What up to the chat? What up to the Shark Tank? What up to all my people out there on the back street? Y'all know what time it is? It's Hot Mic Friday. Yes, sir. That's what time it is. Hold on one second. All right. Sorry about to have a little technical difficulties right quick. Couldn't get my sound back up. Big shout out to everybody out there on the back street. Y'all know what time it is? Y'all know what time it is. Roll them up, get that drink together, sit back and get ready to relax. I got excuse me, because I want to give a big shout out to my wife. Before I get started, this weekend we'll be celebrating our 24th year anniversary. Long time to be with the damn dog, man. Big shout out to wifey. Told you I would get it out there. They got it out there. Check it out, fellas. Hold on, let me get out here and see what's going on in the tank. Get my shout outs out the way. Big shout out to my man, Mr. William McNeil. What up, fam? My man Derek Lockett. My man Melee. My man Viking family. Viking Royal Family, I see you, fam. My man Bruce Banner. My man Mr. Courtney Edwards. The one and only elevated Kennels in the house. My man Mr. Melvin Brown. My man Vito Rashad. Big shout out to Buck City Kennels in the house. Nah, bro, we ain't fall asleep. Big shout out to my man Don. Big shout out to my man Green Team. Let's see, I make sure I get everybody in here. Big shout out to the one and only Mr. David Morris, longtime supporter. Yes, sir. 517 Seek in the house, I see his 8. Big shout out to my man, Mr. Jermaine Hunter. What up, homie? Look, fellas, tonight we're going to be going over something, that I like to clear up. This has been going on long before we actually got started doing this. Long before we actually started doing anything as far as these dogs in this podcast. Always came in and told you from the very beginning what our intentions were. From the very beginning, our major intentions was to go back and deal with the history based on our experience. And I say this enough. Based on our experience and the people that led to the things that we were able to accomplish as we set off on our amazing career in these American Pit Bull Terriers. We always discuss pretty much where it started, how we got there, and made it a point. Literally made it a point not to only be able to teach and give people the knowledge it took to do some of the things that we were able to do, but also the people who were involved. Remember again, the people who were involved and our success based on the information and their experience and knowledge that helped us get to what we were able to do. Now, one thing you will have noticed through our career that we always talk about, never letting you forget about the people who had such an impact on what we did. And I happen to be just figuring out, a lot of guys feel like, they don't know who we are. And I can understand that because, again, with the circles that we ran in and the people we talk about, a lot of people might not know a lot of them. But remember, this is not about people trying to figure out who we were. Just put it like this. We were a part of a community, an American Pit Bull Terrier, fast lane, based on the people that we were running with and the people who had the knowledge and the people that we happened to meet along the way to pick up things. So like at one point in time, we were just like the average bulldog person out there, the average. Here we were enthusiastic to learn. We've taken you guys from the very first time we got our hands on these bulldogs, and some of the great dog men that we met early in our life and still not know who the hell they were. And look at all the time had passed prior to us meeting them and getting dogs and our illustrious career running around in the Carolinas, still not knowing who these great men were. Again, had no idea who they were. But that takes us on into another era in our life, using these great people's dogs very early, very naive, but then understanding who these people were. Remember, we had to learn who these people were, because at the time we met them, we didn't know who they were. They were just average men with bulldogs. So this is basically to help for the young guys, because tonight we're going to be talking about who we are, because actually this is not to boast up who we are, like we some big famous thing. The purpose of this conversation is to show you, even you young guys, primarily the young guys and the people who don't know. And then some of these older guys, their story being in this game might be a little bit different than ours, but they're going to find their success going down the same pathway, because we always told you, everything that we ever done in this game, we always, did it based on what we learned, what was given to us, and what we were looking at for ourselves with our own eyes, seeing what was successful. So as you follow this train down, for the young guys, hopefully it will give you that inspiration. Or even some of you guys is not young but been in this game, and some of these little things that you're going to see tonight might help you understand the consistency of why we always preach we didn't create what we done. What we learned to do is take the information that was given to us and do exactly what they did. See, you guys have to understand just how important that process was. And I happened to run across an article, an interview. Hold on one second. I happened to run across an interview. Now this interview was done in the American Game Dog Times. Fat Bill shit. And it's an interview with Victor Aycart. Now I'm not trying to go through the whole entire interview, but I'm going to hit on some major points, because you'll notice some of the major points that I'm fixing to go across here coming out this man's mouth, and the time period. See, I'm going to start at the time period where all this here, you have to remember when he did this interview, this was very early in his career. I'm talking about Victor's career as far as the Mayday dogs, because he had been around. I'm going to just pick it up right here. The question was, how did Southern Kennels get started, and who are the members of Southern Kennel? Also, who helped you in the game? He says, after I invested a lot of my money on different bloodlines, like Heavy Bully Son, Eli Jr., Pure Red Boy Jocko, Snooty, and Jeep, I tried all the more important bloodlines on the market, but I could not get good results. I had many fights, but too many losses. So I thought, if we had 100 well-bred dogs at that time, why we couldn't get success. I was originally associated with Havana Tito. Soon I realized this guy would not go anywhere with dogs. Then I was associated with the Latin boys. The boss of the two Latins, Oscar, a lot better than Havana Tito, of course. He conditioned good and he loved the sport, but definitely something was wrong there. We bought good dogs and worked hard on conditioning steps, but really made me separate from the Latin boys was when we made a grand champion ourselves. You said, how? He. Well, we lost 5 matches, one behind another. One behind another one. I was frustrated. Too many good dogs. Too much time and money was involved. We couldn't get success, only losses and losses. Oscar was a good boy, but not good enough to win. Then after this long story of bad experience, I started to look around. We consistently won matches. I found the record of the exterminator, Kennels, who had won 5 out of 5 matches, and that was opposite of the Latin boys' record. That made me think. Then I started to study who was the boss there and who was the person who really had to do with the success of the kennel. They were, as far as I could tell, 2 partners, Bert and Danny. Danny was the main contributor. They had some kind of a disagreement, and both of them, after years of working together, parted ways. At that moment, I conditioned my champion Pretty Girl for her first match, and I went into Captain D. And that was Danny. And I asked him for his help. He didn't have a partner then, so I believed he would help me with my conditioning program. I had too many well-bred dogs. I had almost 200 at that time. Almost 200 dogs at that time. All I needed was a good conditioner, someone serious, professional, and dedicated. That person was famous Captain D. But it was because it was a big surprise to me when he told me that he had to request authorization from a person. Let me see where I go. He had to request authorization from the person who showed him how to condition dogs. That person was Dr. Pepe from a lab. He got the authorization from his boss, but he needed another person to help us. He mentioned Jose to me, and we started to work on Pretty Girl. That was a very important experience for me. The Captain D was a really good conditioner, but not only for the knowledge on nutrition and working, but how he was like a military soldier. He never was 5 minutes late. He never made it an excuse or said he couldn't go on any particular night to work the dog. He not only showed me conditioning and proper nutrition, but he also showed me to take dogs serious. I always remember him saying that every day you put a little bit more in the dog, a little bit more of this, a little bit more of that. At the end of the program, that every day a little will make a big difference in the box. That showed to be the truth. He was always there at the right time. He showed me. I learned what I had to do to be a successful dog man. Always would be thankful to Captain D. Everybody has good and bad sides. He was not an easy person to work with, but if I had to balance the good and the bad things about Captain D, I have to recognize, like the man he was, a great support to Southern Kennels. That will make the difference in the future. We hope we will have much success with all his lessons. We worked together, Captain D, Jose, and for me, years. But then the Hurricane Andrew destroyed the farm and the Humane Society came to our place. And after that, I had a terrible legal fight with them for like 2 years. Even though I won the legal battle, the Captain D didn't want to condition any dogs in his life. Maybe someday he will return, and if that happens, good competition will come back around the Florida area. It will always be a positive support. After that, Jose will still work with me for a while. He was there when I started with Mayday, Dragon Lady, Madonna, and Choice. but he left after a few months. After that, I met a good friend, Angel. He was a very important key to the future success. My friend Angel was an expert on nutrition. He showed me what Captain D did not. Remember, I said before that he was a rough person. All that he did not mention to me, Angel did. At the moment, with that, all that valuable information, Mayday and his sister started to win in fast lane competition. 50% is the dog, 50% is the owner. I can say that because I confirmed it with my own experience. Let me get down to here, and I'm going to skip through all that. Now, I got to remember now, this is Victor in his early. Now, you'll notice he had the picture of Mayday. There's Miss Pac-Man. There's Hollywood Dolly being bred to Angels Apache. Y'all know we bred the Angels Apache. So this is the earlier time before Mayday was really Mayday. I'll pick it up from right here. Grand Champion Mayday, Grand Champion Mayday, Champion Choice, Champion Dragon Lady were great dogs. But is there any secret about the success of this litter? And he states, yes, they are great dogs. There is no doubt about it. But key to the success on this litter was that they came into the right dog man at the right moment, and they were the right type of dogs. Sometimes the people said, oh, that guy Southern Kennel was very lucky when they get the great dogs. And I will accept the concept, lucky, if we agree that luck as a final result will be a combination of other situations that comes with a lucky term, like a final of the history. Again, like the final of the history. For me, luck is capacity, experience, tenacity, and opportunity equals luck. We worked very hard during these years and years with a lot of time and money involved in these dogs with many bad experiences. But we were game enough to come back and still scratch until we get it. So we paid the price of the successful. And when I said these great dogs come into my hands at the right moment, it's because at the moment I was ready to handle the quality of the dogs. Maybe if they came to me 5 years earlier, nothing happened. We will never know. But I am trying to explain, at the moment when I bought these dogs, I was already with enough experience about pit bulls and with firm determination to make something great and big on my pit bull steps in my life. I was completely decided to put all the energy, time, and money to build something special that will put the name of my dogs and our kennel forever in the history of the pit bull world. If I have to say about any secret about success, priority, I'd have to say great dogs, like they are, and then the firm decision from us to make that dream come true. ROM litter. Now we are working on the next step. That is, put our dogs everywhere and breed them with the proper standards and try to produce great dogs like already in the market, like Grand Champion Luke Kane and Champion the Brat. We will try to push the particular bloodline of dogs until we build a new strain of bulldogs with Grand Champion Mayday as a main stud dog. We will see in the future. I promise I will do my best in honor of the truth. I can't finish this particular question without first mentioning the friends who gave to me many different keys at different times, but all of their knowledge was important support to build the success and made a final result. Lucky. These friends represent the time when they appeared during the Pitbull life. They are Captain D, Razorback, JC, Dr. Pepe from the lab, Mr. Joe P, Angel, and Cuban Link. This is one Cuban missing link. This one represents the lock and seal of all my conditioning programs. He is a great conditioner and one of the best friends. Thanks again forever, bro. All of them in different times and different ways taught me at the right time when great dogs came into my hands, and I want to make public my gratitude of all of them. Always, I consider all of them a part of Southern Kennels' success. This was a time when the only dogs that had been known that was actually out there on the market off of Mayday was just Luke Kane and the Brat. Now you heard Cuban Mensa Link, you heard the Havana Boys, you've heard about Angel's Apache, and then Victor. Now, keeping in mind the things that in this interview, he's trying to explain his future. The things that happened that when we look back on history. At that time, when that man was saying this, he was at a point in his bulldog career. I finally made a champion. I finally got a bomb-ass litter. Remember, he got Dragon Lady, Grand Champion Mayday, and Choice, and Madonna. But that's a bomb-ass litter. Now, what he's saying, that's the first step. But the only two dogs as he was moving forward, but he know they on the ground, is Grand Champion Luke Kane and Champion the Brat. And actually, the Brat was the very first champion off of Mayday. Now, the reason I say this because I want everybody to understand Victor Aycart now is solidified in history. He went through all the things that we all went through. At the time that this interview was done, so much had not been done. It was just getting started. And the things that he mentioned, about the luck part. I mean, how can you be lucky? Can luck just fall out the sky like that for everybody? Well, if it could, everybody would be able to do it. You know what I mean? For him, luck was capacity, experience, tenacity, and the opportunity led to luck. Now, we always said when we first got in this game and how we got into this game and the people that we met along the way and everybody's role into what made us able to do the things that we did. All right? If you look at it, put us in that same situation. While we over there messing with Mayday, y'all know the story. Y'all know we had Bully Son, we had Rascal, we had Rascal Jr., we had dogs from Millbuster by this time. We had already been into the Legion of Doom. We had already been running around in New York, Detroit. We was already hooked in with McNasty, the Abrahams, Mau Mau. These are all the things that the cycle that, that we were going through. The Arminds, the Satan and Grand Champion Satan and Big Ralph and Ohio Cash. All these people were the people who were there, you guys, prior to us getting to this part of Victor's career. So imagine when we finally met up with Angel and Champion just champion Mayday. And to be able to see him, see what he could do, and still deal with Angel and Angel's Apache. Do you call that luck? Or do you call it the tenacity to get out there and find, remember what Victor did? He got out there and he had to go find these people. He had to put himself in the position to be able to deal with these people. The tenacity. And then came the opportunity. Remember when we tell y'all, we did not create this process. But what we were able to learn along the way and the things that we were doing is to copy and do exactly what we were watching the successful people do. I can truly say that some of the people that we named back in that time period, y'all might not have known who Stormin' Norman was. Y'all might not would have known who McNasty and Mr. T were. At the time, hell, the Abrahams hadn't even had the Queen of Heart and was still well known in the game. Suburban Ike Paul. Some of y'all might not even know who the hell he is. Lockdown Rudy. I mean, there's a lot of guys that y'all probably wouldn't have known who they were. But y'all hear us mention these people. I mean, y'all gonna let you go through them. I mean, we can go through the list. I don't even want to go through the list because we done been over that. But my thing is, a lot of these people y'all hear us naming, a lot of y'all don't have no idea who they were. But if you was to actually take some of the names and get out there, you will find their dogs. There's a reason why we can talk about them, because each one of them has something to show and something to give and willing to give and share, that it made it possible for us to utilize that information and still be able to now, as our future became our history, that we could go back and talk about them, because we don't want to forget nobody. Y'all might not know who these people is, but if you just take that information based off the information that we giving you, just like Victor did, a lot of them people had a lot to do with his success. But the first thing he had to have, remember he said 50% the dog, 50% the owner. He wanted to get his dogs out there, put them in the right people's hands to be able to do what he seen coming in the future, which was that ROM. Can he produce who he is? He started off with a great start with champion Brad and Luke Kane. He started with a great start. He's seen a future. Because he knew Brat was killing shit. She had the mouth. She had the ability. She had we couldn't tell if her gameness, because she was killing shit. Victor loved that. Look at Luke Kane. Grand champion Luke Kane. Now, you know, Victor was going to take it to the max, but guess what? Victor didn't take Luke Kane to that grand championship, just like he didn't take the Brat. Those are the dogs that he had out there on the market that immediately got that shit started, because he put them in the right people's hands. Right people got the dogs. So that meant 50% we had the first had of dogs. The other 50% depending on the person with the dogs. What you gonna do with it when you got it? Them people were STP, Deep South and Going Hard Kennels. That's how it started. Them three. Because I remember Deep South had Twisted and Barracuda. And I think they might have had Luke Kane for one. Mo would know that better than I would. Because we ended up with Luke Kane's son. But what I'm trying to get to as we move on along, I'm going to bring y'all up about, here's a man who had a vision to be able to do something. And along the way, we fell into that vision. And as you will notice, all the way down to Cuban Missile Link, all the way down to Angel, and we already running with the McNasties and the Abrahams and the Loctites and the Big Ralphs. I mean, look at all the BLBs and Satan. Look at all the great dogs that we are messing with prior to even getting to that point. And keep in mind, just keep this in mind. If you was part of the game, everything that I'm telling you, it actually flowed through history that which you could look back and say, damn, twin. Remember, we could take you all the way back to Pope Shirley. We could take you all the way back to Cheryl Powell and his Hetrick dogs. And as future went on, look where it wound up. In the bottom of Tornado. We dealing with Snooty and Molly B. And look what we got of it. And look what history has shown us. Nobody knew what we was looking to see what the future had for these dogs. The only way that they even had a history, people had to make them dogs become who they were. Keep this in mind. In the beginning, I don't think no one that I met along the way that now when I sit back and look back on their history, that they would find themselves or would even thought that they would ever be something to talk about 20 and 30 years later. And I felt like for ourselves, we were never thinking about none of that shit. For ourselves, we were thinking that we wanted to do exactly what they were doing at the level they were doing it at, with the type of dogs they were doing that, and have the same success that they did. In other words, we were trying to be just like them. So for all you young guys out there, all you guys is, running around here doing your breedings and trying to make a change, keep this in mind. We all were nobodies. We were always somebody that had an American Pit Bull Terrier and wanted to be had the best American Pit Bull Terrier to be able to be competitive, not just in the backyard, but to be competitive amongst the people that we were associated with. That was so important to our success. That's why we speak about it so much, because we don't want you to think we didn't create this. We copied off of everybody, got a little bit of information from everybody. That's why it's easy for us to sit back and tell you, we will not let you forget these people. Because to a lot of y'all, these people are unknown. You have no idea who they were. You probably would have no idea who the hell Angel was. You would have no idea who Havana Tito was, or Captain Dan. Yes, that's Havana Danny. Havana Danny. But these are the people and the things that when you say, who in the hell is going hard? Well, like Victor and all the other guys before us, the Abrahams, the McNasty's and Mr. T, the Mau-Maus, the Eminems, all these men. I mean, a lot of them you guys may have never ever heard about. But their conversation for the ones that have been on our show was no different than the story that we tell. None. And even still, look how many of y'all have no idea who these people were. But what does history do? History takes care of that. Because it's not too many of them you hear us talk about and give praise to that we can't go back and show you exactly. We did exactly what they did. This is what they did. We did exactly what they did. Why wouldn't we be able to get the same results that they got if we were still operating off the same thing about considered luck? We had the capacity because we all had the dogs. We had the experience to have the right dogs. We had the tenacity to get out there and really find out what the hell we had. And then we had the opportunity to put it to the test. So for those who don't understand that thing called luck, you take capacity, experience, tenacity, and opportunity, and it's going to take care of that word called luck. So if you want to say it was luck, just make sure you have all those ingredients intact. 50% the dog, 50% the owner. Be true to the game. Put your head down, put in the work, and surround yourself with the right people. We've already lived this story, fellas. Victor has already lived this story. When he did this interview, that was the beginning of his story. He couldn't tell you what was going on in the future or what you heard in this interview is going to happen. All he knew from the very beginning, I know I got two out there on the market, and that is Grand Champion Luke Kane and Champion the Brat. You go back there and look at what they was doing back then. He had a whole lot to look for, considering they come off of Monster Litter. Man, he is the owner of Grand Champion Mayday at the time that he done this interview. All of us who was in that kind of lane, doing those type of things, I'm here to prove to you that us as nobody no different than Victor. Remember, Victor had 5 losses back to back. 5. Oh no, this is not going to work. I think it only took us 2 losses. With all the other dogs we had even prior to even getting to Apache, Angel, and Victor Aycart. 2 losses. Still whooping ass. Yeah, 2 losses. But the tenacity to get even better dogs. You say, well, Twin, why y'all changed? Well, hell, think about it. We had Amber. We got a chance to see a dog. With all the other shit we had on the yard, we got a chance to see a dog. Her name was Amber. That was getting her ass mopped. But you couldn't tell her that. You couldn't tell her that. And because what we did that night, brought that dog out the box. Pick her up. We'll take her. Was the start of a whole new ball game. because that ball game is what led us in the direction of Angel Apache, which led to Victor Aycart. But true enough, believe this, prior to Victor, we had already known Stone City. Prior to meeting Victor, gentlemen, we were already on the road dealing with Stone City. Why? Because we took the brat's mama and we went to go after a 4-time runner going for her grand championship that never went over 20 minutes. That's who Going Hard was in the beginning. We had the capacity and the experience to do it, tenacity and the opportunity once you gave it to us. We was going to go do it. Now imagine that, fellas. Are we saying that everybody can sit back and say you don't know somebody? Even if you can sit back and say you had a mentor. What good would you have done for your mentor if you never created anything? What kind of homage is that? Paying tribute to somebody that you have nothing to add to that person's plate. Victor had a dream. Stone City had a dream. Mama had a dream. BLB had a dream. Going Hard had a dream. All these people had one thing in common: to be competitive with good dogs and to create something that we could say we did. And there was a lot of them out there. And like I said, a lot of y'all don't know half the damn people I just named. Have no idea of talk about who are they. Well, I wouldn't expect you to know who they are. But I can put it like this. If you had been running in the circles we was running to, how would you not be known? Because these people didn't make it a point to let everybody in that circle. If you weren't being competitive, then why was you even there? If you didn't have something to add to what was going on, why would you be there? What made people let you into their circle? Well, take what Victor was saying. Look at all the things about the people he started out with, and when he would notice, no, that ain't gonna work. Oh no, he was good at that, but that didn't work. Then we had people who fell out, and that broke that up. Look how many times, even in his own interview, the ups and downs that he went through. We're no different. And that interview again is just like me saying to y'all, you guys, listen, y'all. When we first started this whole thing, we might have thought the same way. We were blessed by the American Pit Bull gods because we came in with good dogs off the jump. Say, maybe we had in the beginning, we had the 50% part right when we had the good dogs, but we was like 20% when the good owners. The good dogs was what helped us survive. We hadn't even made it to the 50% of the good owner part to be complete. But then, guess what? We were still out there doing dogs. We were still out there putting in the work. We were still out there learning. We were still out there gathering up all the information and getting that knowledge and using that tenacity to bring on that experience to be able to run out there and go in the team, get up and go in the damn Puerto Rico to go get one. Showing we ain't scared. Yeah, we'll travel to get it. Or go into the great Legion of Doom. Or go seek out the church boys. Go seek out Cuban Missing Link. Go out here and find these people. Be competitive. How you gonna do that, twin? We're gonna get these bulldogs right. And we're gonna get out here and find out for ourselves. And to be able to run in them type of circles. And please understand, before there was Victor, we were already known, not very well known, but known because of the things and how we were moving. We did have some competitive bulldogs. Remember them 2 losses now. The one to judo, bringing going into a 46-pound dog. And when it all was said and done, judo became a 2-time winner and beat a champion. What was he, 36? 35-pound dog. Judo, a 35-pound dog that we took out for his first time at 46 pounds. And somebody helped correct that. And we not only took out his first, but went after a champion for his second. That was the tenacity and truly believing if you got the tenacity, somebody going to give you the opportunity. And if that's what it took to be lucky, then that means we just some lucky asses. But what we're going to do tonight, we're going to help you understand and get an idea that everything that we try to tell you and introduce to you, you're going to hear a lot of guys' names. You're going to be able to see a lot of people that we dealt with. You're going to be able to see a lot of people who are able to not just take what we are sitting here telling you about us, but them to be able to be in that same position that Victor was, to make sure you get your dogs in the right person's hands with the right amount of knowledge. And they should be able to go take the dogs that you created and do the exact same thing that you did. Well, gentlemen, us as Going Hard Kennels can say we did that. And we have receipts to prove that. And not trying to be on the Victor level. Not trying to be on the Abraham level. Or the McNasties or all the other guys that we named. We were already playing on that level. Trying to be legends and how they never knew that. They never was going into this thinking like that. None of them. All they were doing was playing the game. Based on the work they put in, history took care of the rest. Because you can go back and look at their success. And their success was always going to be a part of our success. Why? Because we give homage to them men. Because where you think we learned it from? I'm going to turn this over to Mo. I appreciate everybody for coming out. Y'all don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit them damn like buttons. But please, I need y'all to help me and take this little ride. Because this ride tonight is not to put ourselves anywhere. This ride tonight is meant to inspire you guys out there. Them newbies, them new people out there moving around. How to get to a certain point, because you're going to realize we did nothing any different than the people who showed us how to do it. The difference was we stuck to what they did. Now, I don't know. I mean, experience has a lot to do with that, though. Remember, our game started out, we pretty much had the dogs. We just didn't have the experience to have the type of dogs that we had. But the one thing that we definitely knew we definitely had the dogs. History tells you we had the dogs. History will tell you, yep, they had the right dogs from the right people. But their lack of experience. Remember, how many of us is out there like that? How many of us is out there trying to find how to be able to do that much in this game? It's a lot of us out there. Why? Because we all been there. Why can you some shine more than others? Because some are doing it in a different way than others. Some don't want to be up here. Remember, it's about the level that you want to play on. Think about the people we hanging around. Why would I want to be on a level that other than the one that they on, and I'm up here where they at? Why would you do that? When you up there where they at, that's the opportunity. Do you have the tenacity to take advantage of the opportunity that is given to you? Do you have what it takes to be there, stay there, learn, listen, and gain the experience to be able to maintain and say, I'm going to do it just like that? And if I do it just like that, you remember what Victor said. He didn't know what the future was going to have. Only thing he knew is he was off to a great start. He's got Grand Champion Mayday, and he got 2 dogs that's already out there on the market, and they showing damn good. That gave him hope. Grand Champion Luke Kane and his champion the Brat. Look at everything else that came after that. Put them in the right people's hands, those things happen. That's the point, fellas. You didn't have to know who we were. Some of y'all might not even know who the hell Victor was. Like I said, some of y'all might not even know True Colors and all the guys' names that we named. To y'all, some of these people are nobodies. But you know why they only nobodies to y'all? Because first of all, you don't know them. And second of all, you evidently wasn't playing in the lane that they were playing in. Because one damn thing for sure, I can prove. These were fast lane dogmen. History has already been made. You can go back and gather your receipts. Because of those men, we have the conversations that we have. We ain't just talking about it. We just didn't just know them. We knew them very, very well. Where do you think the experience and the knowledge comes from? Where do you think we were able to go see the things we were able to see? Why do you think we were able to make the breedings and do the things that we were able to do? Why do you think we were able to take them same type of attitudes and them same type of dogs and move them into other people's hand and then reassure them that if you did exactly what we did, you're going to get the same results? Where do you think that came from? Well, gentlemen, it didn't come from people who didn't know. No, it came from people who had the capacity and the experience and the tenacity, and given the opportunity, they became competitive. How do we know they were competitive? Some might say they got lucky. But capacity, experience, tenacity, and opportunity, it equals luck. And if you want to say we were lucky, then so be it. But we're going to move on here. I'm going to let Mo take this, and he's going to take y'all on the ride to show you. History has already been done and made. And I put that out there because anybody out there, we come from a whole new era back then. It was a whole new thing for us because if you notice, the community we was running in after coming from down through Detroit and New York, we done jumped into the Latino part of the game. We down here in the South. We done played all around up north with all them people. Y'all know the names.
Somebody made a comment and said, I said something about the South. How the hell we going to say something about the South?
Hey, now, come on, man. My thing about when people say, because people don't know, when people say we say anything about the South, does somebody remind them? Somebody need to remind people that we live in the state of Florida. I don't think you can get more south than the state of Florida.
Where do you think all the Mayday dogs come from?
Where do you think all the Mayday dogs come from? We was right here where they was at. History will prove that. By the time the night is over, you're going to see, wait a minute. We did not create the Florida Bulldogs. The Florida Bulldogs was already here when we got here. Why you think we got them? Where do you think all the Mayday dogs was coming from? They was all right here. So look at the ride. Look at being able to go from all them great dog men up north, travel around the country, and then come to a whole new damn state down south. And now we running back around the country instead of coming from the north to the south. Now we coming from the damn south to the north. That was the ride of a lifetime in the American Pit Bull Terrier Bulldog game. I hope by the time the night is over, first of all, y'all gonna know who we were and who we are. Because there is a reason why we have the conversations that we have and why we do these podcasts like we do this, because we don't have enough of those old school guys to get out here, because you can sit back and say these people wasn't shit, these people wasn't this, and because you don't know them, that's okay. But as Victor did, as like many others that have been on our show, we will always show homage to the ones who had the opportunity to be a part of our and their success. You don't ever want to forget them people. To go out there and just take that success on yourself like you did it all by yourself, to me, is an injustice. Because if you did it, you never could have got it done if you hadn't done this and that and all these other things, and you didn't just come in the game knowing everything. Don't believe that. I've never seen it happen. I've seen guys come in and take great dogs, pay for them, and go out and ruin them because they didn't have the capacity to know what that damn enough dogs to even know what how to deal with a dog, which means that killed the experience. And then the tenacity and the damn opportunity. Hell, you got the tenacity to go out and create something, but when the opportunity came, you didn't have the experience and the capacity to understand what the hell you bought and how you fucked it up just now. Prime point, Noriega. The one dog, full-time winner, put in a greenhorn's hand and got his shit fucked up. The only one. And look how that happened. So what we're here to do is help you, give you a better idea of who we are, but take you on a ride to encourage you and get you to understand and see this ain't about trying to be famous. This ain't nothing more than just trying to be a American Pit Bull Terrier dog man who was competitive, who could create their own dogs. And you know what it takes to do that? We fixing to show you. And believe me, we didn't make that up. We got it from all the people that you hear us name. And you're going to see all the work. You're going to see all the dogs. You're going to see how history that can't be changed led to the things that you will see. And now that Victor had his dream to look back on his history, I would think that he would have been proud of the work that he put in. And I, myself, find it to be appreciative to have the opportunity to be a part of that man's history. So you don't have to know who the hell we are. Just know that there was a whole lot of Victor Aycarts and Mau Maus and Eminems and Cuban, Missing Links, Rasta Man, VBK, Schoolboy, Bakari. I mean, I can keep running the damn list. I run the list. Saying about who I am. This is about the people who made us. Them the ones who get the damn credit. Them the ones who gave us the opportunity. All we did is took advantage of the information you was given and the opportunity you gave and took that tenacity to go out and do it on our own. And to be able to pass it forward to all the other people. To be able to walk away with them dogs and do the exact same thing we did and got the same damn results. Because how do we know? Because we can look back on our history and we can look at the damn results. And I know how Victor feels after the fact. Never said I wanted to be great as Victor. Never wanted to say we was going to be greater than the Abraham. Actually, we still say they on this level and we on this level. Because we would never be better than them. And you know why we say that? Because if you look at their history, look what all those individuals were able to do. They're always going to be ahead of us. Because we had a whole bunch of all of them. We were never trying to be like this. That's why it's easy for us to show homage to them. Because if it don't be for them, it would have never been a us. It's on you, Mo.
What up, everybody? Yeah, got my beat. Yeah, you know I got my buck shit on today. I liked that little come in today you started with, Mike. That was all right.
Hey, man, you can take it from here because now it's time to let them know who we really are.
Where we starting from? We starting from the Victor thing? Or
nah, man, start back. You got to go pick up your boys, man. You know, you got to get your boys. I always say go back and start building. We did have the great dogs. You know we had the great dogs. But we just didn't have the experience.
Oh, the judos and the Mikeys and
the bruisers. I mean, let them look at what the pedigrees looked like, man. It's like, do y'all forget who these dogs are? Do you understand what these dogs was doing? Hell, we should have been ready by the time we got the fucking Victor.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? We should have been ready.
Get me into the internet on this.
Go up here, get that mouse up here and start doing your work. Just hit that right there, or go here. Yeah, and pick what you want to do. Yeah. Like just hit home.
All right. Okay, y'all. All right, y'all. Glad to see everybody come out. I think he was on a pretty good run right there when he started talking about, to me, I think it's really more on us going hard. The going hard part, you know. Like, I hear people say, well, I didn't even know him until YouTube. But, you know, that should be a smack in y'all face for those that say that. You know, really? Because think about it the next time somebody make that comment after the night when they see, well, already Victor speaks for itself. Already. And that's not in today's news. That's old news. So if Victor knew us and you did, that just shows where you was at. Okay, take me back there. And the other thing was, somebody made a comment that said that I said something about the South dogs ain't shit. Maybe you must have been farting during the time that I was saying that part and you didn't hear it, because there's no reason in the world that I would ever say that what the South ain't do. As many times I've been down here and I matched in the South, the many times that I've seen all the dogs that came through here off of Mayday, I mean, before Mayday went up there to Tom Pro Set, she was on the same yard with Barracuda. Before Lucane left to go to STP, he was on the same yard as Lucane. And same thing with 600. 600 was from Florida. Last 187 picked him up. Noriega was here. The Havana boys had him. You know what I'm saying? Right here in Florida. You know what I'm saying? Chanel made her way up. Annabelle here in Florida. You know, Brat was bred in Akron, Ohio. But she finished out her career. We were living in Florida. So these are all the rundown on just that alone in the kennels. Hardcore. Slingshot. Florida Combine. These are all Florida kennels. Deep South. Cuban Missile Link. You know, Ron Newman. Come on. These are all the kennels that I run with. Why would I say that? So whoever made that comment, and I saw it, said you must have been either burping or farting and you missed it. And you assumed, because it doesn't make sense for why I would make a statement like that, knowing I'm a Florida boy. I'm Akron, Ohio, always till I die. But I am a Florida boy, especially when it comes to these dogs. Now,
just hit the little click it over.
You get it on down.
Oh, I just want to go on like this.
Yeah.
Start with Victor.
Okay. Now, what am I doing?
You start with Victor, Mayday, Miss Pac-Man, Hollandworth, and Apache, Luke Kane, Grand Champion Yellow, and the Brat. You don't see no other dogs on there for that interview.
No.
No other dogs. I would think it is an accomplishment just to be able to say, that's us right there.
For those who don't know us.
Those don't know us, we're in the line of some of the great dogs out there. Just to bring up a small point, but we ain't done. We just getting started.
Okay.
I'll get you back. See where you want to go.
I was up here.
I'm going over there now.
Yeah. So, and that's just the Mayday part of it. You know what I'm saying? And when I hear Victor's story, remember, I knew Angel before I knew Victor. You know, and when you look at the opportunities and the tenacities, I mean, Mike put it so well together. I think him and Victor, they kind of summed it up. But when you actually living that life, I mean, literally living it, you don't see none of that shit. You don't see none of that. You know, maybe it's, you know, when it's all said and done, you go back into your toolbox and you look at all the things that happened and how they were able to happen. Then you start looking at it. Yeah, it did take some tenacity. Yeah, it did take some stuff to do. You had to get out. Yeah, it took some learning. Yeah, you had to have experience. But when you're doing it and it's actually going down, and these things are falling off in your lap, they're only falling off in your lap because you're right there in a position to be able for it to fall in your lap. I mean, I've always seemed to have us in a good position for good things to happen.
Opportunity.
That's that opportunity. And it always started from the day that Sheriff Powell picked me up. I mean, you know, again, even if you don't know me now, and after watching this show, and you were to go back into all these shows and look at all the people who came on the show, and look at what they had. Look at the dogs they had. There's no reason in the world that y'all could not figure out that these are fast lane kennels. These are history-making kennels. I mean, bottom line, you can't even take them off the tier that they on. It would just be totally. You would have to be a greenhorn with a really jealous heart not to realize that. And that's on some real stuff. And I'm not just talking about one particular area. I could drop down in North Carolina with Tony Wade and all of them, Rosterman and every one of them. I can drop down into South Carolina. You know, there's not nowhere I can't drop because that I can pull out some names because I've been there and been around. And if I've been around, they know us. For those who don't know and you claim you was around, then you probably was around. Guess what? You just wasn't around in the level that we were around. And the level we was around is the fact that we was up here. Up here. Based on who I'm talking about in your zone, you don't know I was there, then guess what? You weren't. Because they seem to know, but you don't. So that goes for that. I hope that slows that I don't know me before YouTube, because you're putting yourself on blast. You're the ones putting your inexperience and your lack of knowledge of what was really going on in the fast lane of the dog game. It puts your shit at, not mine. Because I got a whole bunch to say I was there. I got a whole bunch that even got relevancy of knowing that fact compared to you not knowing, which is really irrelevant because you was never in that position to know. That goes out for all those that want to jump in behind that, and that includes Fat Bill. It's his book. I mean, your shit. The only way you remember, you fall in the hater category because I got Brat coming out of another great dog man's mouth, and you got my pretty mama in your book. So when you want to say that, and I'm sitting in your shit that goes back many years, then you got goofballs that want to come up behind you and say it. Y'all all look stupid. Y'all all look stupid. And it's funny, again, Fat Bill, I know you hate to hear me say this all the time, like you said, him, you know, bless my heart. But all the guys that went and destroyed your shit, that I keep always reminding you of, that you wish could have kept a secret before I ever popped out here on YouTube and said it, and just keep driving it in there like a screwdriver, are people that I know. And people that know me. You know, just letting you know. If I didn't know, I wouldn't have this conversation and talk about you and what happened with you. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, it kind of puts your little remark about what you didn't know. And you, the great Fat Bill, you're supposed to be up there in the echelon. You know what happened when you did step in the echelon where everybody do know me. Couldn't seem to win shit. Then I just spoke out on it now. You know me now. I can guarantee you that. I'm pretty sure you know that now. You know me. So it took you a long time, but you figured it out. And still giving you all the due respect as a great dog man. You know, you're self-made in the legendary category, but you're one of the most unlikable guys that you probably will walk through, you know, the Hall of Fame and see you there and you belong there. But you're going to have a lot of people that don't like you because of the person that you were. But in all, you're still a great dog man. And you got a history. Can't take that away from you. No, but don't stop me from digging in your ass for being an asshole. And don't care how you feel. You know, so let's keep it like that. You know me. I'm in your shit. For all your butt eaters, don't forget to remind him, Fat Bill, they're in your shit. Fat Bill, you know you put your own losses in your own book. It's just the fact that those guys was beating you, your great dogs. Yeah, those are my friends. That's all I said. That's all I said. Those are my people. Never once did I ever say that I was at May May when she destroyed Chi Chi. Never once did I say I was there with Bullet. Never once did I say I was there with Coaches. But guess what? Everybody who was standing there looking at you across that wall, I know. And every single one of them that saw you across that wall told me how they hated you and how they kicked your ass. Now, what I did tell you, I was the champion Bronson, and Tadpole. And I was there with Ohio Cash. You got into an argument with him. He was getting ready to kick your ass. In the green bag thing. You know, never bring a green bag to the dog fight. I learned that from y'all. Okay? Y'all was supposed to be putting Brunson in the green bag, huh? You end up putting your own shit in the green bag. But you don't know me. But I know you. Now, let's go back into, like, I would have to say, you know, like the Molly B's in the, like, Judo and Mikey and Solo and Bruiser. Have y'all ever seen them dogs? I mean, I've shown y'all their pedigrees, you know, and maybe I need to just start going down and just picking, you know, from the beginning to how we made it to Mayday, and then how we went from Mayday to Stone City, and the whole time, guess who's still making history? Are we trying to make history, or are we trying to do what everybody else is doing, trying to do our own thing when we cross that Stone City Mayday breed? Because I'm sure we're not the only ones that have Stone City and Mayday dogs. You know what I'm saying? I'm not the only one that had them. But for some odd reason, you know, they weren't being put together. And long before I went to Puerto Rico, after meeting Mayday, seeing Mayday, and in touch with Jesse and them, with Yellow Buck and Miss Nico and them, I was determined because they lined up to me. Remember, I'm still a student of James Pope. So when I'm looking at these dogs, I'm looking at what make their shit work. I'm looking at what's making them work, and they're the same thing. Yellow Buck and Mayday and them are the same thing. It's just swapped. But they're still Yellow and Buck. It's still that Patrick's Tater. That Patrick's Tater in yellow is that's the shit. And it's still the shit. I don't care if you want to go through Gaston. I wouldn't care if you went through David Tant. I wouldn't care. Look, talk all the shit you want with David Tant. He's still the one that made a grand champion. You know, Victor had a beef, and Victor went after anybody and everybody. I remember when Mayday was a 2-time winner when I seen him. I seen him make champion, and I seen him when Buddha broke his leg. But in each of those instances, what to me was they wasn't creeping away from nobody. They was doing the exact same thing that I saw up there in Detroit. A 2-time winner ain't scared of no 4-time winner. And one thing about these boys, you know, this fast lane world, they ain't scared of shit. They ain't afraid to put their shit on your shit. Ain't nobody scared. Ain't nobody scared. I'm going to tell you the only dog that I'm telling you I wouldn't pick up the phone or answer the door to anybody who was running around with a 31. If a 31 knocked on my door, I'd be too scared it was Pandy. Pandy was the only dog that I wouldn't ever fuck with. There's not other dog out there that I wouldn't have went into. And I'm talking with Brat. I'm talking with Mama. Well, I would have took Mama in the May. Yeah. Yeah. But I would have took her in the Chi and Nene first. You know what I'm saying? By the time I'd have dealt with May did to them, I probably wouldn't have had to deal with May. And that probably would have been hard for me to deal with, because why would I take my red boy bitch and go into the Mayday stuff when I'm already messing with Mayday? It would have to be a grudge. It wouldn't have to come down to dog, because as you hear, I don't go into my people that I fuck with. That's just been something from day one, square one. I don't like going into bloodlines that I fucks with. I only had to ever deal with that but one time. You know, really 2 times with the gator male. You know what I'm saying? That I had a lot to do with them getting them dogs, and you know, for them to come back at me to try to sneak me with him. But that came unintentional on my behalf. Same thing with Buck Rogers going into that Stone City Luger son. You know, he was a badass dog too. But it happened to go into him when, you know, I'm so close with Stone City, but now I'm in here getting ready matching the one of his shit, and now you got two Stone City dogs going into each other. You know, but I'm the one who made the travel. You know what I'm saying? And, you know, I'm the one that's doing the politics as far as I don't like it, but y'all knew what we was coming with anyway, so evidently it didn't bother y'all, so we here now. You know what I'm saying? And it's always felt good to win. Convincingly. We know what we got. We ain't scared of shit. It wasn't a time that I was ever worried about the type of dogs that I was coming in there with. And I know how Victor felt. I know how Tom felt when he saw May May, who was on the same yard with Barracuda. Barracuda and May May was on the same yard. No, they ain't had them both. And I'm telling you, they did not have, those were some badass dogs. Luke Kane and Twisted was some badass dogs. You know, Noriega was a badass dog. Laz 187 had 600, another badass dog. Chanel, Annabelle, these was all dogs right there in Florida that came after Brat and Luke Kane. You hear those names just falling out of there, just study compounding. They was just coming from anywhere. Next thing you know, here come Haunch. May May's litter mate brother, grand champion Haunch. Yeah. Now you got Cock Diesel. Next. All Florida dogs. You know, y'all can hate on Mayday all you want. You know, especially, you know, you don't know which way to hate him. You can't hate him with his fighting career because he still got them other two sisters as badass dogs. So you can't really put him down without putting all three of them down. And that's not an easy thing to do, especially when you got Dottie being a registered maid or damn self, still producing some shit outside that yellow breeding. And then you got a whole line of them Hollandworth dogs, just heavy tater, you know what I'm saying? They turned around there and made some of California jack shit, but really made motherfucking Mr. Ernest Hollingsworth one of the most well-known breeders of all times. Really. And the other shit didn't even come off the yard. All they were doing was bringing that shit into Mayday. Twisted, all them dogs got that other, you know, Polly in it. Polly and Dolly were litter mates. So that in itself, and then you compound that with Gaston, the Untouchables, Super Kennels, Strictly Business, Stone City, all these people who's got those buck dogs that's in the fast lane. I ain't talking about all that other breeding up shit and, you know, wherever the hell y'all was going around doing it. But I'm talking about main dogs like 357, and then we know that these dogs is historical dogs. Champion Buckers, we know these dogs. Y'all read about them. Y'all pull out their pedigrees. Y'all thrive on this shit. Strictly Business with the Grand Champion Buster Brown. Y'all thrive on these lines of dogs. But do you ever really sit down and analyze this game to the point to put it all together and see? Because when I said, a lot of y'all be ready to tear it apart because y'all don't know what the hell I'm saying, because y'all ain't on that level to even figure out what I'm saying. But if you was to take time out and go dive in there for a minute to try to climb, get you an extra step, get up in there to go look around, you might come out of that motherfucker on that level by getting in there, understanding what I've been talking about and seeing it for yourself. You're doing that by when you look into it, you gain experience, get put in the right direction. Some people ain't gonna be wanting to look because they don't want to know because then they can't talk shit. It's hard to talk shit when you know. It's easy to talk shit when you don't, but it's really hard to talk shit when you know. And a lot of you guys don't want to know. You know what I'm saying? That's all that is, because you're really that low. You're just that low. You know that you couldn't even take that stuff to even get up there, even if you got up there. Because once you got up there, you wouldn't know what the fuck to do with it because you wouldn't know how to figure it out because you're down there that low. That's why you stay down that low and play those silly games that you play. You know, that's just keeping it real with you guys. You know, every once in a while, we got to go out here and go hard. You know, we are going hard. Kennels, they ain't going to never change. You know, we sharing y'all with a future that, you know, that's been left back there in history. And if you don't go back there and grab it, that's where it's going to stay. You guys will never catch on to even the ingredients, what helps to go forward. You can ask all the questions in the world, but are you asking enough questions and leaving enough references where a lot of people can go back and figure this shit out? Or are y'all really watching these podcasts to go on here for the entertainment of doing nothing but, you know, listening to a bunch of back and forth and dumb shit? Is anybody still learning anything out here in this shit? You know, that's what I ask myself. You know, I've been doing this over 2 years, and you know, the last thing that I want to hear is somebody talking about we didn't know them until they was on YouTube. And after 2 years of doing this shit, you mean you ain't went into your shit and did your research? Would that would be enough to even stop you from saying such an ignorant thing? Especially trying to be a dog man that wants somebody to pay attention to you when you say something. You know what I'm saying? You want somebody to listen to you, but you saying you don't know me before YouTube is not a good idea to be saying. It's really stupid because guess what? If you didn't, that shows us where you were. And after 2 years of continuously saying that, that means you still ain't checked into that. You know what I'm saying? So that automatically, to me, puts you down here. You'll never reach this. And for the ones that's even pretending to want to be there, I mean, I call them pretenders. But the only reason they're pretenders is because they're only pretending to be something that they really want to be. Which is nothing wrong with that. You know what I'm saying? And it can't be nothing wrong with it when, you know, you have so many people that are easily influenced by those type of people. I can't hate on that. Yeah, Victor. I know y'all heard Mike the preacher. You know, I always call Mike the preacher because Mike cares a lot of philosophy in his shit. Me, I'm the no give a fuck guy. I'm gonna come to you straight and correct. And I ain't trying to give you a bunch of those foreplays because that's not my job. Mike just need me to do that job of doing what I did and letting him handle that other part. Because my philosophy is pertaining strictly to the Bulldogs. Yeah, and I showed y'all, you know, back there in 92 and 93 where I wrote something out for the journal talking about the making of Going Hard Kennels. And that was back then. You know what I'm saying? We was just getting our hands on the Mayday shit. Mayday wasn't even our topic then. Back then it was BJ, Charlie, you know, Satan. You know, there was just a lot of other dogs. There was just a lot of other dogs. You know, Bruno. You know, I'm seeing these dogs going in the roster, man, Kenny Allen and Ricky Jones. I mean, we kicking their ass. They ain't shit to us. They was not shit to us. We went into these guys and, you know, and believe me, when Akron pack up, we pack up. We'll go wherever. Satan won 5 matches in 5 different states in the 5 highly regarded dog men. We talk about the Charlie and Tyrone match. I'm pretty sure if you asked Bakari how he thinks he would have fared with Tyrone, I'm pretty sure Bakari would have told you he'd probably get him. He wouldn't sit there and have no doubt. He's a fast lane dog man. Why you think he wouldn't? You know what I'm saying? And the same thing that I would have said about Charlie. You know, they were both 4-time winners. We can't tell y'all the outcome, but we're going to stand on what we believe about our dogs. But I can tell you this much. Charlie and Tyrone would have been a hell of a 5 match. because they were both two good dogs. Tyrone really could put one down quick. He could really hurt one. But Charlie, he had that Jeep in him. He had that Jeep in him, and he had that goddamn Grand Champion Luther in him. He had that Dolomite, Luther's brother. He had that ability. He had that Eli shit that when he put his mouth on you, ain't coming in there kicking his ass. You're not coming in. The only time that I've seen something get to Charlie's ass is when we put little Mayday on his ass. We had a whole lot of people going, whoa, whoa, whoa! What the hell is this? Yeah, and that was little Mayday. He was 16 months old then. But by that time, he had already broke Brat's leg, too. Little Mayday was a very rough, hard-biting dog. The only dog that I ever seen that really got in there with Charlie and shocked everybody. He was still a young dog, but he was breaking Charlie's ass up. And Charlie is a badass dog. But then when you see what I see out of Brat, and definitely her brother was a better dog. And when I say that, he was a killer. Just like her. He broke her leg. Then, I see that and be like, I know what kind of dog Charlie was. And just for him being able to do that, I knew I was on some shit. We had Timex, Satan's brother. Littermate's sister was a 2-time winner of Damn So, going into a champion. And she had already had a litter, and that litter is them very same dogs, BJ, Charlie, and those other dogs that came out of that litter. Those were some really game dogs. They were, I say Lester wasn't as game as BJ and them, but, they would take you out there in that water like a damn raccoon do a hound. They don't mind waiting for your ass after that hour mark before they start turning up that damn heat. That's how they would do you, because they was methodical dogs. They would hit you up in your chest. They just constantly, you can ride their head, you can work them. They were smart dogs because most of the dogs always jumped on their heads. That's why we bet a lot of money when you jump on their heads, because we know when you jump on their heads and get to running around, it's just a matter of time before we start breaking you down, because you're not going to run all night. You're not going to run all night. Them legs is going to start hurting. You're going to be trying to stay out of the way, and then he's going to be taking them shots. And when they take them shots, they take him to count. You can ask Roster Man. You can ask Kenny Allen. God rest his soul. You could ask Ricky Jones. Them dogs beat all of them. Ask True Colors. Yes, True Colors lost to him. Yep, Abraham's lost to him. You know what I'm saying? There's a many kennels that lost to that line of dogs right there. Good ones. And, again, it all boils down to, that connection. And again, the funny thing about it, I always talk about my silent partner, the modern day, Earl Tudor. He had everything to do with BJ and Charlie. Everything to do with BJ and Charlie. And where BJ and Charlie came from is the same place that where Amber came from, Bluegrass Kennels. Bluegrass Kennels, same place that Amber came from. And that Jesse dog was literally made to champion Cuba. Louisiana Combine, Arkansas Combine, champion Cuba. Jesse was his litter mate. You know what I'm saying? And if you think about it, you got Fatty Girl coming from the same guy that got Jesse, same guy that got Amber, is the same guy that got Fatty Girl, that when bred to Cuba, created the Screaming Demon Dogs. So he's got two brothers that he's connected to. On top of not just the going hard dogs. This guy is connected to many champions outside of just our dogs. But just another part of the story of a guy that me and him are like brothers, we family, but we like brothers when it comes to the dog world. That when we got out there, it wasn't me riding the lead. it was me riding with the lead. It's always been me riding with the lead. He is the major factor and the key factor of what made going hard kennels. I'm just the 50% of the dog man that that took the great dog. And I became that 50% that filled in the 20% that he had that he probably could never get done that I got done. He might have been the really the nucleus to all this happening. But it wouldn't be a nucleus to something happening if it don't be for us putting in the work. Remember, all of us that put in the work that he put there for us became successful. All of us.
There was the dog part. 50 was done.
Yep. Got 50% of the dog now. Now we get 50% of the dog man. And that's how we flourished in Akron. That's how even Akron became a competitive place where we became, the mecca of, the people coming around the world, coming to Akron to shows. That was a big show that got raised. That was the same dude that had Satan in them. The same dude that got busted. And all those guys came in all the time to there because why? Because we became a mecca center. We had the good dogs, we had the good shows, and the good dogs were getting put together. There was great dogs going in each other. There was great matches happening up north. You know what I'm saying? Originally Bound and Hunters, Westside Hoorah, all these dogs that you see and you hear us talking about, and we show you guys these things in the journal. Just imagine if there was no journal, that I couldn't show you nothing. And all I could do was just sit here and talk about shit. Reading and seeing is a whole lot better than one person talking about it. You know what I'm saying? Because, see, when you can pick it up and read it, then you can pick it up and always show somebody, not only do you talking about what you are hearing or what you're saying, because what you heard, you got a piece of material that you can pick up and say, well, look, it's right here in this book right here. So he wasn't lying. You always got that one direction to go to say, well, he wasn't lying. And that's like me. I'm an open book, then I can guarantee you start going down through that shit, you wasn't lying. And then Mike wanted me to dig in and remind y'all. He wants me to go pull up Mike yet. All I need is some thumbs up. If y'all want me to go back, Mike want me to go back in and start from the beginning. And he wants me to put up Judo, Mikey, Solo, Dusty. I mean, these are dogs that, this is before the Mayday dogs. We didn't done this before, but are there people out there who don't know this? Is there people in this room who don't know who these dogs are? You know what I mean? Because I can jump past them because they was before Mayday. It's when we got Brat in them, life kind of changed. But that's because we moved our party down south. But life in Ohio was straight. Two different places, but we were still known in both places. Ohio is known for, twins came out of Akron. Don't ever think that, the Mayday Dogs was in Ohio before y'all even knew who Mayday was. And Akron, Ohio can say that because I had a Mayday dog in Akron. And they didn't even know who Mayday was. But once they realized there was this dog Mayday, everybody knew Twin and them got one. Twin got them. Twin got shit off of them. That's what he got. So it wasn't like, from New York, from Ohio to Detroit, one thing about them guys, they all knew I had a badass bitch. And they knew she was off a dog named Mayday. That's all they know. They don't know who Mayday is, but they'll tell you about that little red bitch. Oh, we knew her mama. Her mama was a killer. But this little sick, crazy bitch right here, she is smashing shit. They was talking about the Brat. You see what I'm saying? So by the time the Brat made her interest into the game, we ran around with, everybody glorifying Pretty Mama until Mayday popped up. As soon as Mayday popped up, it was an instant facto that, hey, that's that dog Twin and them got. Now everybody's on the Mayday bandwagon because they're going up out of Florida, whooping ass everywhere. Remember all them dogs I just named off? Chanel, Annabelle. You know what I'm saying? Brat, May May, Hunch, Cock Diesel, Twisted, Lou Kane, Barracuda, Noriega, 600. These are all champions. And the only one of them champions that lost was Noriega in the big thicket. Ajax. All them dogs I rattled off right there, ain't none of them dogs lose but one. He was a 4-time winner going for number 5. And he actually went and lost him to the dog of the year, Ajax. Didn't go but 40-something minutes, and so somebody couldn't explain to me how both dogs died. That just tells you what kind of these two dogs ran into each other. Both great dogs, yet we lose both dogs. And Noriega was definitely bought in there with a greenhorn. Young boy had the money to buy him. No experience. Just wanted to have his name on the damn tag and fucked up a badass dog. I'm pretty sure if Noriega had went in there with Havana Chico, and I can almost positively, based on how the match went with a greenhorn, how it would have went with a great man like Havana Chico, who had already took him on 1-4 with him. Probably would have seen something totally different. It didn't take us to take Trina down there to go kill Mallory in 20-something minutes, to prove that. It could have got proven that Big Thicket and them Ajax dogs didn't have nothing on that Mayday shit from the giddy up. If you'd have had that dog in Havana Chico's hand. Not taking nothing away from Big Thicket. Or Ajax. I'm just telling you that I seen victory. And even though Big Thicket, when it came down to Mallory, he seen a repeat of the Ajax Noriega show that, hey, these guys just got a 1-time winner going into my Mallory. Bring that shit on. They got a little money too. Come on down. And then to turn around in 20 minutes, you see your shit trying to jump the box. This is what you would have seen if Havana Chico had a body in Noriega. And, that's how I see it. You would probably seen the same thing if a real dog man would have bought Noriega in. He would have did the exact same thing I saw Trina do to Mallory. Okay. Did anybody give up any suggestions, money? Okay. And they're quiet. Hey, give me your pen, man. Give me in. I gotta go back in. Now I gotta start putting numbers in. So let me see where I start at. Hold on, guys. Yeah, let me go for the Bruiser. Hmm? No, I remember I told you I had a dog off a smeller. This is that dog. Let's see if I can move his pet. His name was Bruiser. And as you can see, it says Going Hard and Blackwell's Bruiser. well, Blackwell, that's my boy. I was still training the dogs, but he was the one that kept the pits that I was getting. He was the one. Them was his shits. I was getting them, and I was continuing to train the Dobermans, and he kept the pit bulls. So you're gonna see him a lot. This is all of us in the movies in North Carolina. But that's how Bruiser was bred. Remember now, I'm like 20 years old, getting ready to turn 21 during that time. About 82. And I got dogs like that. And this is the same. He was on the yard when I had blood and judo. So this is the line of dogs that I was messing with in my first lineup of dogs. I said I had judo, Bruiser. This is Bruiser. Solo. Right? That's all four of them, right? Judo and BA. BA and Blood was litter mates. But I'm going to do, next one I'm going to do, and that was Bruiser. The next one I'm going to do, see if I can pull up Blood. Okay, I'll go back to me where y'all can see my face while I do this. Anybody got any questions on them lines? If I'm moving too fast, anybody got any questions, feel free to stop me and I will stop and answer them. Mike is watching the chat room, I guess. So if I get to something that somebody got a question, please don't hesitate to ask. Everybody be like, I just want to like show y'all. This is the kind of shit that we was running with. North Carolina dogs. Again, look, look what kind of dogs we beating with these dogs though. Look at the kind of dogs that we beating with these kind of dogs. But look how they bred. Now I had his little mate brother, BA too. This is the dog that beat the great Buster D. You see that Powell's Levi, right? You see that Powell's Levi? Yeah, that's the same Sheriff Powell that you'll find in Tornado's paperwork. Same dude. So that's two dogs. And you see what kind of bulldogs I got on my yard. So you would have to say Twin was raising snooty dog. He had what y'all would say, snooty Molly B? Bruiser wasn't no Molly B dog, but he was definitely a snooty dog. That was Blood, the second dog on the yard. So we got Bruiser, Blood, then I'm going to do Solo. Hold on, let me pull myself back up. Anybody got any questions about Blood or Bruiser? Y'all see how their bloodline is. I hope I'm staying on there long enough where y'all can get a good look. I ain't trying to lay on it, but give you an idea what good bloodlines these was.
Remember, in order, we started out with the 50% dog.
Yep, and we was definitely not no 50% dog man. We was winning with these dogs in Carolina. We was like taking money from a baby. Sheriff Powell, he leading the pack. We don't know. Paul setting all this shit up. He having a good time kicking their ass. We don't know. We just bringing dogs. Here's another one. Here's Solo. Given us by James Edwards as a puppy. She won in 29 minutes. I brought her all the way up to Ohio to lose her. She made it all the way to Ohio, and I lost her. Yeah, I had one of those. And she was a winner.
killer.
That's right. And you see that bottom side, that little part right there. You know, Sheriff Powell liked that part the best. I don't know what it was about this Buster shit. You know, he was never a fan of Bully's son and Eli and Low Posse's Buster, because he was the one talking about, man, we're going to kill that Buster D-Dog, man. That boy going to keep on messing around, and we're going to have to go over there and kick his ass. And he definitely set it up. We went right over there and beat a son off of him. Oh, Buster D was off of Low Posse's Buster. That's why they called him Buster D. He just didn't have his bottom side. He didn't have his part. That hard mouth shit. Down here, to me, this Paul said this is why Solo bit like she bit. She had a hard mouth. But look how this dog is bred. Them was 3 dogs, y'all. 3 dogs. Now we can go to judo. I always try to put it in the category to say judo for last, because judo was he was the ultimate. If you want to ask me about the dogs I came out of Carolina with, they was all badass dogs. Hey, one of them. Wish I could go back into the game with these same dogs that I had then. If I had them dogs again, if I ever had the opportunity to have such a yard of dogs then, oh man, the things I could have done. But I was not experienced enough to have those type of dogs, because look at the kind of dogs they were. How do you lose this type of shit? So you know I'm in North Carolina with these type of dogs. That's judo. That's the dog we made the big mistake with. Again, don't be for Sheriff Powell, I wouldn't have none of these dogs. Didn't know who Snooty was, but I had a picture of his gravestone on Atlas Brewer's yard. Later on, got a picture of his gravestone on Tony Wade's yard. And then later on, got a picture of it again on Tom Gardner's yard. So I have followed this dog's tombstone for damn near, goddamn 30-something years. Damn near 40 years. 40 years I have followed this dog's gravestone. From the first time I went to the Atlas's yard, I seen his gravestone, and it was still like a fresh grave. And this was 1982. Like late 81, 82, because we was in North Carolina, and it wasn't hot. It was like coming into the spring. But I seen his grave, I seen his stone, and I seen it in 4 different places. 4 different places. But look, I got these kind of dogs moving to Ohio. Every one of them dogs y'all seen, except for Bruiser. Bruiser got stolen in North Carolina. But all those other dogs, judo, solo, blood, and Bruiser. When I came in the game, y'all had to say Twin was messing with snooty dogs. Well, you guess what? Guess where I was living? Down there in the home of Snooty. Down there in the home of James Atwards. So you would kind of expect me to have these type of dogs. Especially around a guy like James Powell, who was definitely in the dog game with his lightning shit. that for some odd reason, didn't none of these guys mess with him. But they can't say they didn't know us. You know, that's one thing for damn sure. They knew us because they knew what we had.
Tell them again, Mo.
They knew us. That's Tony Wade. He was just a youngster. Who I go to next? Let me see. Nope, I gotta get into the rascal stuff. Judo was, remember Judo and Ratchet, remember Ratchet, Ratchet and them, Judo went through a lot of these dogs. Judo messed up Blood. Yeah, we put Judo and Blood together and that was not a good idea. Because Blood took a head beating. He could never overgrow. He never got that back. He took so much head damage, we could never bring him back out. Yeah, it took off half his head. Yes, he did. That was one of them other lessons we had to learn. When you put good on good, you got to accept the results of what you do. And we wanted to know if Judo was good as Blood, and we found out. Yeah, we fucked up Blood. That's right. Next one I want to go after, next couple of dogs, when on our transfer, we started getting other dogs on the yard. It would have to have been Dusty. Yeah, it was Dusty because now I got Pope, and I got Pope teaching me the paper game. He's teaching me pedigrees. So in the midst of me messing with Pope and him teaching me the pedigrees, remember I always give him the tops. Not only did he just teach me the pedigrees, Pope he added that I guess what you would call that crazy mentality. We don't pick up. When we put him down, we leave him down. He had this real wacko thing about, this is how you raise game dogs. Because Shirley was one of them dogs that he would scratch her. You would take a dog upstairs and he would scratch Shirley from down the basement. And Shirley would run all the way through the house, run all the way upstairs and hit that motherfucker. Yeah. And that was James Pope. He taught me the pedigrees. He was so enthused with my pedigrees that we spent days on just breaking the dogs, like bruising all the pedigrees. I mean, he literally broke the whole thing down. He had magazines, he had pictures. He was kind of thrilled that, y'all right down there on the yard with Atlas Brewer and James Upper, like that was some real big shit to him. You know what I'm saying? He really was admired by that. But this is the next line of dogs that actually she was on the yard at the same time as the rest of them. She was just a young dog. Pope gave her to me. Her name was Dusty. See, Pope was into this rascal stuff. As you can tell, you see that's Pope's Shirley and Wood Shirley. But James Pope made this breed. He created Dusty. Well, look what he's playing with. And keeping in mind, y'all, remember, I told you, I bred the TKO. Same TKO. Let me see if I can pull him up. This guy right here that I bred to this dog. Pope put me onto him. Pope sent me to make this breeding to this dog. And the person that I met was TKO. A Latino. You see where I'm thinking TKO. Now, for those guys who don't know who TKO is, give me a hot second here. All right, just give me a hot second here. Let me come back over here where y'all is, and let me see if I can go find her. If you don't know, let me see if I can get her up here for y'all. It's kind of hard for me to do it, but I'll try it. It might give me my book. Yeah, I'm gonna pick it up and see if I can put up the Amber ROM. Yeah, you'll see it right there. It's one of those the front of the journal because she made the cover of the journal. No, it's a cover of the journal. Yeah, cover of the journal. Yeah, you see those covers of the journal? Thank you. He's right here. TKO's Autumn. That's what it is. TKO's Combine Autumn. What am I putting? Amber. Her name was Autumn. I haven't much luck anyway. That should be an easy one. You know? Let me cut this TKO part down. Wow. Hmm? No, you see a pedigree. I'll put it that way. But that's crazy. They go smoke you. They go look for Rico. You know what I mean? But that's in. Hold on, guys. I got to go hunt him down. And Shirley. Smokey. Spring. Smokey and Miss Smoker. No gremlin. Yeah, I don't even see gremlin on here, Mike. You know what I'm saying? Okay. Yeah, they're gonna smoke right there. Yeah. Okay, guys, I'm trying to locate him. It ain't that easy because the show ain't. Okay, they're gonna miss smoke right there. So that would be Dr. Hook. Even that could be her. No, because that's not high spade. Yep, let me see. Yeah, that could be it right there. Yeah, that could be him. Well, I'm gonna tell you who. Let me see. I'm gonna tell you who. TKO is one of the guys. He had. She's a registered marriage. She was on the March 1999, March April cover. You know, just to give you an idea on how she was bred, she was off of this, basically this dog right here. That's her pedigree. That's the pedigree Autumn's sire. Okay, this is the dog that this is Autumn. And she was a registered marriage. She had three champions. She had three champion males. But that was TKO though. Now I don't know why he's not showing up here, but this is the dog. That was the dog that we the guy who had the Langsfords, this dog that we bred to. He also had a picture of Rascal. I showed y'all a picture I had with him signing on the back. That was in the 80s when I made that breed. But if you notice, you know, he was still dealing with Rascal dogs even in 1999 because he got an ROM bitch on the front of the journal. So, you know, he was definitely a Rascal man. Yeah, you wouldn't have never knew even back in that time, you know. Remember, he had Rascal. Rascal died on his yard. But in 1999, he's got a bitch on the cover of the journal as a registered mare. TKO's Combine Autumn. All those years later, and then what? Shirley moved on to Blackjack. You see how all that stuff, remember, I'm in the touch of all this. This is Shirley, Blackjack's grandmother. Coincidence? No. We was winning off the dogs off of Shirley even back then. This is just one of the other line of dogs that we was messing with. You know? And then we came back with little Mikey. But if you notice the pedigrees that we dealing with, once I got a hold of James Pope, and I would call him my mentor when it comes to, these dogs, I would have to say that when it comes to the dogs, he was definitely the man who taught me how to read. And once he taught me how to read, he taught me how to breed and what to breed for and what to look for and what you want and what you expect and what you breed. Don't look at the paper and let the paper fool you. You better make sure the dog is what he is. By then, we still got Judo. We didn't have Blood. We had Dusty and we had Mikey. Mikey, again, my kennel partner. The one I keep talking about. Another dog that he gave me. This is the dog right here that made us start looking at the red boy shit. It made him start looking the red boy way. It also made him like these dogs here because, see, we also have bred Amber to this dog. Yeah, we bred the Rock and Stonewall before. Right along with Amber being bred to Termite. She was bred to Termite, she was bred to Rock and Stonewall, and she was bred to Angels Apache. But look at that bottom. My first sight was this right here. But keeping in mind, y'all, shortly after us getting this dog right here, we ended up with, again, through Pope, I ended up with Goldie. Don't forget, I had the triple bred Jeep, bitch. But look, that's back then. Gift from Millbuster, and I turn around and I win on a 4-car show, best in show, over the Legion of Doom. Nobody beats the Legion. You might not know them, but Grand Champion Luther, and he's got a little mate brother out there. I think his name, he might have been a Grand Champion too. I know he was a champion. His name was Dolomite. You'll find a story on Grand Champion Luther, Bill Struthers, Grand Champion Luther. But you also see the story, the Legion of Doom's Grand Champion Duke, the one that beat the great Robert T. Stopped him in like 40-something minutes. Same kennel. So yeah, I think it's a proud day for me, when you get a chance at that my point in the game, this dog right here put me on another level because forever after that, the Legion of Doom has always been a close friend of mine. And, I got a chance to talk to one of them, and, he was the guy that was handling the dog that we beat that night. And he was like, had a chance to talk to me going through Ohio Cash. And he told me he had been watching us, ever since that night. He stayed close to us and he watched us. And he had made a crack to the guys, y'all better watch them boys right there because them boys is hungry. Them boys is hungry. And, I had a chance to talk to him, and it was a good talk, man. To know that somebody was giving us, like was proud of us and shit, to see how we came up. Okay, but look, man, you see the breedings? They're starting to change now, ain't they? They're starting to change, and that's what started happening. We moving up with better dogs. It went from them dogs to the triple bred Jeep bitch. And then, like people say, you didn't know us. But just imagine the ones that did. Let me get that. Cool Bean, 1203. Cool Bean said,
where those high percentage lines? Did y'all have to go the a lot to get them?
Which one's Mike?
This was his question. He said, where those high percentage lines? Did y'all have to go to the a lot to get the badasses?
No. These dogs, they was badasses because we was taking them and taking them out. They was winning. The winning percentage, we hadn't even started breeding. We was just fighting dogs. You know what I'm saying? Every dog that I showed you, that was early in our career, I wasn't thinking about breeding. Pope had me go breed Dusty. I did not breed Blood. I never bred Bruiser. And I never bred Judo. I never bred Mikey. I wasn't trying to breed dogs. I was trying to win matches. You see what I'm saying? What I was looking for when we say high percentages, I'm looking for more, not just winning a match. I want a bulldog like, I won the two with Judo. Then I come right back and win with Mikey. I'm kind of like, you know what I'm saying? I'm on a roll, and I want to keep that roll. So breeding was never part of my forte. I mean, even when we ended up going into Pope and beating Joe Red, you know what I'm saying? It still had a lot to do with his ego, not ours. But we weren't trying to breed, our dogs anyway. Then we came back and took off a year after Mikey and them got stolen, and then I got the Jeep bitch, Damn, who was that had the Jeep dog? Goldie. Garrett, that's right, Mr. Garrett. James Garrett had Goldie. Got you. Oh, that's your sibling list. Okay. Looking for Garrett's Goldie. You see her on here? Okay. This is Goldie, y'all. I'm going to start speeding up through these. That was Goldie. Never got any puppies off of her. But they told me, yep, she was a triple bred Jeep bitch. See it? 1, 2, 3. One of the gamest dogs I ever had. Let me move on past this one. Again, without these dogs, there wouldn't be nothing to talk about. Okay, now I jump fast forward, Mike. Okay, I'm going after Amber.
That was like our Mayday compared to Amber was our Mayday.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna take y'all and start going into our jump right in because now we got Amber. So I'm gonna start with Amber. And I'm gonna make some big jump because it's getting late. When it comes to the high percentages, I think this is where the high percentages start. Like my man was saying, this is when they were starting to show up. This is when the numbers started changing. To me, this was the envelope for us to get in, and it didn't take a bunch of damn dogs, and it didn't take a bunch of litters or none of that. It didn't take none of that. That's the dog that started. This was the dog we had her And we had the Jeep bitch on the yard. We had the Jeep bitch, that one, and Lil Mikey and them got stolen, but we ended up with Amber getting Amber, and then the Jeep bitch. Took that bitch, bred her the grand champion ace. As you can see, Thunder Kennels had one, and then there was Red Ace right there off of, you see everybody had one. But that's Brat's mother. Spring, then you have but 2 puppies. Let me go back here and get this one here. Little Mayday and Brat. That's when things changed. But our mind was already set on this one here. But it would have been nice if we'd have came back, with Red Ace knocking off Tommy Boy. That would have been nice to do. But not only was Brat a good one, you got Little Mayday. So it's not like they both produced. Look, see there? That's Sassy Girl. That's coming off the Little Mayday. Then you also got Menace, another dog. There was only 2 in the litter. Sassy Girl and Menace. You go looking around at Menace, as you can see, and I gave him to this guy here. This guy here is also the same guy that had the Jeep, the Gator dog. The same guy that had the Gator dog that we went 3 hours and 17 minutes with. That's this guy. I gave him these 2 cold dogs. I told him they're gonna be dead dogs to me, and he bred them together. And my little protege, he got him one. He got that little chocolate female, but this is her. But look what I gave him. I gave him both of those dogs, and he bred them. You see all that stuff in there? Here's one of them. Look on that pedigree. You see them 2 cold dogs. See them? But one thing you're going to notice as I zip down through these dogs, there's Fatty Girl right there. There's Little Mayday. You see these was all growing hard dogs, but look who's got them. This is my proteges and they dogs now. Champion Little Jimmy. There was some. I'm gonna just zip through them right quick. I'm gonna throw up some that some of you guys may not know. Right. Okay. You got some in up, man. We got a whole. Okay, I'm gonna stop at this one here. And those was made to, right? There's so much more to this shit, man. It's really, another made to puppy. Jackson 38 special champion, 4-time winner. 1-time winner off the chain, which, I'm not a fan of those anyway, but look how he's bred. Remember, we dabbing back into that buck shit. You know, one thing again, and I say again, a lot of these dogs, you're gonna see these crosses. Okay. Hold on, let me get some more. That one right there, that's 4-time winner, 38 special, off of May 2. Champion Lil G. Another Mayday dog on the bottom side. But if you notice, remember what I was telling y'all? May 2 produce a lot of bitches that can produce winners. You'll see a lot of that. You know? And look, that dog's got Luke Kane and a little boil shit in him. You know, they even added Kunta to their line of dogs as what they was working with. You know what I'm saying? But these are just the dogs that you see me pulling up right now, right good and quick, are champions. Going hard, dog, that made champion. Okay, put my equal back. You know about Elrod. Get a little wiggle up. 4-time winner. Coming off a baby. Again, look at the breeding. He also had a Little May sister, Yellowbird. She became a champion, and they also had another Little May sister that produced a real nice 1-time winner. So there was 2 of those in that one litter there, and then they had a Little May sister that also produced. Here's a good one. Looking like a baby brat. Champion Little Wiggle. Now you crossing it into the boil shit. You'll see all that red boy down there at the bottom. You guys made 2 again. Yeah, let's go Fatty Girl. Remember what I told you about Fatty Girl? Fatty Girl came from our KP. You see what Fatty Girl had already produced before she even got into the Screaming Demon stuff? She was bred to, at the time, Grand Champion Wacko. And produced this dog. It's the first bulldog my proteges raised as a puppy. They raised this dog as a puppy while they was learning and following. And he turned out to be a good one. He beat a good one for his championship. Boys came all the way up from Texas to knock him off. Failed. But then look. You bring May to the equation. Remember, how do we know how are they doing these breedings with hardcore? Remember, I got Jesse and hardcore right here in my backyard. You know, like we know them, they know them. And that was Champion Wiggle. Okay, Bandit next. Which one? Oh, okay. I'm still putting up the champion mares. Another one, champion bandit. Again, look how they bred. That's champion bandit. Look at the breeding. Still adding that, see that bottom? We're still playing around that line. These is my little KPs. This is the movement moving forward. You see that, right? Smart move. Champion bandit. Okay, hold on. If I get up, I'll put Gus up there. Hold on. I'm just running through them, y'all. I'm just running through them, so get a look at them as you can. One thing you'll be noticing, look how these dogs are being bred. This one here is Champion Gus. That's Champion Gus. Okay. Everybody that didn't get bullied. I guess. Gotta get my girl What a Day in there. Okay, hold on. Did you see, again, can't never say it's too much Mayday. Y'all done seen it mixed with Mayday. Y'all done seen it work with Lucane. Y'all done seen it work with 357. Y'all done seen it work with Gaston dogs. Y'all seeing our shit work. Foundation was already built for it to work. Like you said, you get them into the right people's hand at the right time, and what do you lose? Nothing. I know you heard about her. The daughter off of Maytu. Maytu being bred too, baby. You can't say it's being watered down now. Is we losing anything? Can't tell. One thing for damn sure, you sure can't tell. And this is my breeding. Another back end destroyer like her, like put it like this. This is the perfect Stone City Mayday dog right here. This is about the baddest bitch next to Brat to me. Cause she was a killer. She was a killer. She looked like Brat and she was wild like Brat, and you know, BBK had her and they had good competition. Who was that? What's his name, man? My boy. Walking Down Ram, actually seen her before. He lived out that way. Hmm. Eight, 6, 7. And then you got this bitch here, Grand Champion Red Ruby, 7-time winner. Again, whole lot of Mayday. Now, if you notice, do you see the combination of where all our great shit's coming out of? If you was paying real closer attention, they go Sarah Carroll. That's like hooking up Baby and Little Buck. Look at that Ramel stuff. If you look at this right here, it's bred real close. The only difference is this top half. But mine is Bruiser bred the sassy type shit. You know what I'm saying? Do I know competition kennels? Yes, I do. You know, he followed he followed the profile. This is why they made that Romeo breeding, because he saw what we did with Sassy Girl. Because he was one of the guys that actually helped me get Sassy Girl's mother, Yellow Apache. Okay, again, this is Grand Champion Red Ruby, another daughter, but this is a daughter. This is a triple bred Mayday bitch, right here at the bottom. Look, it's got Maytu being bred back to his mama. His mama being bred back to her sire. And then you got all this Mayday up here. And the very thing to make that shit click, and I keep telling y'all when you're reading it right, that Mayday Stone City is a factor. I think what made these dogs different and so rough, it just seems like this part right here was a genetic strand in these dogs that just kept being carried forward. Maytu had it, Brad had it, and so they were able to move. The best trait that made our dogs different was right there. That hard mouth back end shit, which came from this guy. And it got passed down in the Mayday blood right from here on down. All these champions that I'm showing you, it's got that going hard shit in them. Every one of these, 90% of them were back end dogs. You know, I showed you Jimmy. You seen the devastating back end thing. You seen 38 Special. You seen the back end shit. You heard about Elrod and them. They'll tell you they was rough ass dogs. Once they got in the back end, it was over. They all took a lot of face damage. Some of them were smart enough to hide their face, but the worst one I saw that he didn't look the same anymore was Elrod. Okay, who else might? You know, I got everybody. Now those was champion. I didn't go through. I didn't get Pretty Mama. I didn't put Sassy Girl up. I didn't put up Yellowbird. I didn't pull up Bullet. I didn't pull up Shiloh. As I pull these dogs up and to show you, you kind of know how Victor felt when you got your stud dog as being 1-3 picked up for number 4. The new owner, he won his 4th one. Miss Snake is off of Going Hard's baby. That would be this little bitch back here. But this is, let me go back up here in the front. That's this breeding right here. That's Baby and Maximo. As you can tell, her siblings is Elrod and Yellowbird. Yeah, Jamie Long. But the part that I wanted to bring in, this is, you know who this is? That's Tony Wade. It's Tony Wade shit. North Carolina dog man right there. There go Miss Rennie. There go Champion Tate. See, Black Dragon. That's That's my dude. Again, another dog man in Carolina. He's the one I also took a picture with Snooty's gravestone. But he went and got some of that in his life. You don't see no Mayday in it, but wonder why they added that, right? It added the to their shit, though. They were trying all kind of stuff with this shit. They trying to put mouth on top of mouth, so you know they trying to build more mouth. They're trying to help that black shit out. You know what I'm saying? They trying to put some of that red shit in that black shit, maybe put some longevity behind it. You know, but they're hoping and looking for a dream. But nice bread right here. So they got Chico Lopez and Annabelle. Then they got Chico Lopez. You know, Chico did not do Annabelle. Chico did not do Annabelle, and he didn't even do Macho Buck. But they got his name on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But I'm not here to get on Chico tonight. I'm not. Okay? So, I mean, I done went through a lot of dogs here for a short period of time. And, you know, y'all could have always stopped and asked questions and shit. But, you know, there's so many more. And those were just the champions and the grand champions. You know, there's a whole bunch of two-time winners. There's a whole bunch of one-time winners. And then there's a whole couple of these dogs that went on to produce dogs. My thing is, when you got down there, you got 59, 58 dogs out there that's in a line that, you know, that's carrying your shit, and these dogs are being campaigned. That's a nice number. I'm pretty sure Victor was real happy with the number of dogs that he had out there with the opportunity. Now, out of all those dogs, you know, anytime you can run that many dogs and come out with a 90% overall record. Because that's basically what we had. You know, over 118 matches, and a total of 118 matches we lost. Those dogs lost out of those 56, 57, I think 58 dogs. There was 14 matches lost. 7 of them were game pickups. So that means out of all those dogs in that 118 matches, 7 dogs quit. Or 7 times, you know, there's been a dog, they're going hard dog to quit. Now, that says a lot, especially when the other 7 got picked up game out of 14 losses. But that left over 104 or 5 wins. That's 90%, people. That's that 90% winning that I talk about, that when you go and do your homework, you'll see that same shit with Mayday and his shit. You'll see the same thing with everybody when they had the Lucane dog, you know, all those dogs, the Mayday dogs, or these kennels that had these dogs, and it was building up there like a hardcore Stone City, you know, Deep South. These guys had a 90 or better percentage in the winning in their matches, 90%. So for me to be able to do that, and definitely got the paperwork and the dogs to show you. I told you I'm coming up with working on this book. We got more dogs to add, because some of them, you know, they bred Red Ruby, and Red Ruby got a bloodline of dogs out there that, you know, there's Red Ruby dogs out there even today. So, you know, so there's more to the book, more to the story. You know, and there's more still going hard dogs out there. So there's still more to the story. You know, my thing was I think Mike wanted to do was make a point to reintroduce that being, maybe some people just be forgetting. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they just be forgetting. So, well, I'm going just give you a piece of love on that way out. Yeah. Still a baby. Okay. That's the future. Mike, you want to go? Anything to say? Anything in the chat room? Anybody got any questions? Fellas, thank y'all, man, for spending a little time with me while I play with that a little something. Big shout out to everybody that came through. Have any questions, feel free to hit the emails and all that good stuff. Anybody got any, like I said, anybody got any questions and stuff?
All right, fellas, here's the point of the matter. Here's the point of the whole entire thing. It's not a matter, when people say who. If you notice, from the very beginning, look at the people's names. We really didn't even get into our shit. The Buck Rogers, the Roger Ramjets, the Twisted Nicos. I mean, you never seen him even go over there. Because all he was dealing with was the champions. You ain't even see Pretty Mama. And Powder. No, the purpose of what it was is when you talk about, people say, I didn't know you. Well, based on the breedings and how we was getting around and just a little bit you got a chance to see, not only could this shit work from Victor's hands to our hands, but went from our hands to 2 other kennels' hands. Actually, 3 other kennels' hands. If not more. Because we didn't even get into Mr. Jackson's shit. See, these are the things that when you talk about what you don't know, that's okay. Because maybe you ain't meant to know everybody, or maybe you just wasn't in that spot to be able to do that. But if you notice the dogs that we talked about tonight, how could you not know if you was not out there? This was the important part of the conversation was. It wasn't about trying to be famous for nobody back then. Even our proteges would have never known as they was just trying to do the exact same thing we were doing. Scratchline and all my boys back there, they didn't know nothing about what the future was going to bring them when they started doing what they was doing. All they knew is we're going to do what they did. We're going to go out there and put in the work. Remember Mo told you about skins? Who conditioned skins his first 2 times?
He did.
They conditioned skins. They did.
They did them all 3.
They did them all 3 times.
Yeah.
Once they got it, they got it.
They got it, yeah.
And look at everything they did after that. They had Wilgis, Little G, Gus.
No, they didn't do Gus.
They didn't do Gus?
No, they did Wiggles and Bandito.
Bandit.
Yeah,
Bandit.
They did all them. Yep.
This is the proteges.
Yep,
Outside of what Jamie did.
Yep, Jamie, he did Maximo. He did the Maximo Orchid Breeding, Yellowbird, Elrod, and Gus. And then remember Sassy off of the Hog Dog. What was his name? Hot Dog.
Yeah, Hot Dog.
Yeah, ASAP. They had that ASAP. He went 2 hours and something. And then the Rhino.
See, all these dogs we're trying to explain to y'all. In the very beginning, you never seen that coming. History takes care of all that. Why? Because we can go back and see. Well, when we did all this, this is what happened. Here are the results. Here, if you really want to know, You can go back and check out what Victor did. You can go back and see what Stone City did. You can go back and see what Going Hard did. You can go back and see what Scratch Line did. Arkansas, Louisiana Combine. You can go back and see what they did. So I'm not surprised.
Right, all of us was in interaction.
Everybody.
There was a connection there through all that.
Look at the connection. You add all the Stone Cities, all the
Tony Wade, all of them took a dab in.
All of them that took a dab in there, they were successful. So I can understand why some of y'all don't know who we are, but then a lot of y'all don't even know who they are.
To
even say that.
They bulldogging.
And they bulldogging. They can get in there when they time come and do the exact same thing that we did with our shit. Rest in soul to my man, Mr. Jamie Long, but big shout outs to him because one thing Victor said in the very beginning, 50% dog, 50% dog man. Jamie Long was 50% dog man because he damn sure had the dogs. And if you notice, he was using Going Hard shit when he changed up.
He bought my yard.
He bought the yard. So you don't have to know us, but you can go back and find us in the history. And I mean, when you can go back and find us, you can go back there and how far you want to go back. We can take it back when we first started, and we can take all the way up to well, you know, shit had a long ass run. And it kept on running. And the possibilities of it to keep on running are there. Because, again, as long as you got the knowledge, you know what I'm saying? The tenacity and get the opportunity, regardless of what the fuck you got on your yard. You'll never know what the future looks like until you stand behind those things that makes a good, great kennel that where you can go back and see the work you put in, what it looked like. And you can never change what it have already done. So we ain't here to put people down. What we're here to show you is everybody, all of us, started with a dream. Not everybody had the ability to put in the work. Not everybody had the opportunity to get the experience. Not everybody had the opportunity to see what the work led to. To even know what consistency to win looked like. Fuck one dog. Remember, what nobody ever content with one dog. All of us were content with multiple dogs. So look at the names, look at the breedings, look at the people. It don't shock me to hear people say, well, I didn't know. Well, I wouldn't expect you to know. Because in order for me to know you, you better been playing up here. And if you notice up here, damn near if you look inside the pedigree, we all looked alike. We all was consistent in doing what we were doing. We always considered to be doing 90% or better. That ain't no making up. That's just the facts. And to be honest, it ain't too hard to find us. The sole purpose of the conversation, not to find us, is to give you guys an opportunity to understand at one point in this game, we were just like you. What do we do to change? There's the information. There is the experience. There is a tenacity and an opportunity that will show you with those things you can create your own regardless of what it is. You can't talk shit on the past because it's already set in stone. The thing is, y'all are in a position that we used to be in when we were looking to see what was going to happen in the future. You heard what Victor said? There wasn't but two dogs out there in the market. Lou Kane and Brat. It was no way that man could have possibly imagined and known that it would take off like it took off. The same thing with Stone City. The same thing when we did the Mayday Blondie Cross. We never knew, but we had to try it. And look at it, look how it took off. So people can't tell me about, what you don't know. It's not about what you don't know. The key is what you should know. Because what you should know is what it takes to create bulldogs. 50% the bulldog, but the 50% the owner makes you complete. What makes a good bulldog owner? Well, to make that easy, go back and listen to what my conversation said. That's why I started with Victor. You take it all the way back to Victor and how he started and what he said, then you go look at us. Look how we started. Well, we had some half-ass. We thought we had some good dogs, but what made us change? Better dogs. Got more experience. Start learning more. Start getting that damn experience and that goddamn tenacity and tenacity about the opportunity. And bang, we out here. There was a lot that went with that. You can hate on it all you want. That ain't the point. The point is, where's your work at? To be able to stand on something that you believe in. Don't talk about it. It's okay to dream about it. That's why you don't hear me knocking. Dream. Dream. Put in the work, do all the right things. We giving you shortcuts because we can show you plenty of people who done the exact same thing. And we didn't get in and show you none of the Stone City shit that we went back and did that was on the yard. We didn't go all the way back and talk about none of the mama shit, the shit that they did. They have the same conversation I'm having with y'all, the same conversation Victor had. You know what I'm saying? Look at all the Kennels names that we can name with great dogs. These ain't people that we read out of books. These are people that we actually had communication and contact with and learned from. You can't get away from that, because if you try to get away from it, then your only excuse would be, I never knew. When I was out there, I didn't know. Well, that ain't our fault. Because look at all the people we knew. Look at all the success they had. If you had the opportunity and start talking about the people you knew, then maybe somewhere we have an ideal to understand why you never ran across none of these people to know us. Maybe that's the problem. But you can't change the fact, and the history proves the fact. It ain't my fault you didn't know. And your lack of knowledge is not a disappointment to me. I think it should be a disappointment to yourself. Because maybe you just wasn't up there to be around these type of people. That ain't a knock on you. That should be a knock on yourself. Because you sure as hell don't want to try to explain where you was and who you was looking with. Remember, this country was a big country and this game was a big game. But when you was out there playing in it, it ain't too many people that we didn't know. It was on this lane. The point is, everybody started like us. Everybody started like Victor. Everybody. You are no different than any one of us. We were no better than you. We all had to start somewhere. What are you getting out of this video? Hopefully the encouragement, the blueprint, the understanding of you don't want to be somebody that don't nobody know. Because in order for them to know you, you got to give them a reason. And at that one point in time in your life, when you finally got it right, and you know I got the experience and I got the dog, now the next move is on me. And then once I got the, remember what Victor said? Now I got the champion, grand champion out the way. I got 2 dogs on the market that's already out there. Grand champion Luke Kane and champion the Brat. Now I need to make sure these dogs is in the right hands. You get them in the right hands and Luke, boom! That's how it went. And to be a part of that in history, if you don't know nothing else about us, you should at least know that. That's not what really made us, because we had a whole bunch of that. We just became a part of it. So the encouraging part of this whole conversation tonight was not just who was going hard kennels. Put yourself in our shoes. For all my greenhorns, all my newbies, all my old schoolers who know what I'm saying, who can have the same story if they were ever to reach out. One thing for sure, take something else that we're trying to get you to understand in this lesson tonight. You heard it come from Victor, and you always hear it come from us. We pay homage to the people who were willing to share the information and be the part of the success that we had. Just like I'm pretty sure my proteges would feel the exact same way. Because we can't take their shine. They created their own damn shine. And I would never take that away from them. Because they did it on their own. Jamie did it on his own. And anybody else who had them going hard dogs, they did it on their own. It's still a legacy we all share. So I can't help if you don't know. My thing is, we ain't talking about it. We was being about it. All of us. So everybody got a future. The good thing is, at least we got a chance to look back.
I've been doing dog 40 years. I don't know about you. You've been doing dog 40 years.
40 years you've been dog, you don't know about it. That's totally understandable.
But you ain't playing what we playing.
You ain't playing what we playing.
So we're pretty sure you don't know.
But I can tell you what, I can guarantee you there's a whole lot of motherfuckers who know us. A whole lot.
Fast lane. Dude.
Fast lane, no. I'm just saying fast lane. So we throw them names out there. A lot of you guys don't know these people. But that's okay.
But they think they know the game.
Well, y'all know a different part of the game than we did. And I ain't going to take that from you because I'm telling you this was a big game. But I can truly say we tried to play on the higher echelon and on that side. Regardless of how y'all feel about how that part of the game went, it is what it is because it's already etched in history. And you can go back and see it for yourself. Mm-hmm. And if you just take the information that's given you and put yourself in that same mind frame and fix the things that you see that you might have wrong, everybody has that opportunity. Wouldn't give a damn what you're doing or how you're doing it. But the fact is, it ain't going to happen without the dog and you. You can't think you the shit and think you're going to be the shit and you ain't got the dogs. So you could have the dogs and you ain't the one. So you just fucking up the dog. That's the point. They got to work hand in hand. And you ain't got to talk about it because when you got it right, it will show itself. Let history become a part of here is my work. Here are the results. 50-50. Confidence is only going to be shown in the work, not through the talk. That's my point tonight about who was going hard. Going hard could be any one of y'all. Anybody could be a victor. Anybody could be one of these great kennels. But one thing you're going to always find in common out of all of them. The dog and the dog owner. You're going to have something to talk about if it's worthy of talking about. Whether you know them or not. They don't need you to know them. You will make it a point because you can't get away from it. It is what it is. Take that and understand clearly where we're coming from. This was a learning class. This was a informational class. This was to get you guys to be more encouraged and stop talking about a lot about who know what and all these other things because none of that shit matters because, again, Don't nobody know what game, part of the game you two is in. We can only tell you about our experience. If you wasn't in our experience, that's okay. Hell, I used to be motherfucker out on the corner. You don't know the people I was dealing with, because I wouldn't know who you was dealing with. But one damn thing for sure, we might have both been out there. Just like with these dogs. Some of y'all might have been out there. Y'all might have been in a different part of the country. Hell, there was boys down in Louisiana that never even seen a Mayday dog come through there. You know what I'm saying? But then that don't mean that they didn't have bulldogs. That is not the point. Bulldogs and good dog men is where you find them. How do you find them? Get out there and do your research. Their work will speak for itself. You better make it a damn point to know them. And that's where we at with that. So y'all gonna help me out here while I go check on everything. Let me see what's going on over here. I know it's getting late, fellas, so I need y'all to help me out with what we got left here. Give me them thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles, muscles, muscles. Now, give me some damn roses, roses. We need damn roses. Thank you.
My point is, if y'all looking at them pedigrees, y'all seen some good bred dogs. I mean, seriously, you see good bred dogs. Not saying that just because they're bred good, they're going to be good, but you see what a good bred dog that is good looks like. You see how he's bred, and you see what he looks like. Oh, you might.
Like I did, fella, it's not too much more I can say about this whole conversation. You know, I'm repping the GSK. That boy right there, man. That's why we represent him. Because he was a badass motherfucker that fell short due to unexpected situations. But for the two that he did have, there were no competition. He kept up, you know, that same old mentality of going hard. He was just that next level. The dogs that they ended up taking from us, killing, there was that next level. So we always understand the good and the bad that come with these dogs. But the problem is, hey, we ain't doing this for fame. We ain't talk about this for fame. This ain't about all that. This is about information and sharing a damn experience. You can't knock down and change our history. It is what it is. I don't give a damn. You can't change what's out there, what's already been done. If you ain't heard it, who you hurting? Ain't hurting us. Can't hurt us. Man, we too old to be hurt by anything that we don't want to be hurt by. But it doesn't stop us from sharing and giving the information and passing it forward. Because guess what, fellas? Y'all have to create your own future, because each one of us, and the reason I brought it up for Victor, because it was early for him. He never had any idea. He just had a dream. Like all of us had a dream. Like we had a dream.
I didn't have no dream.
Well, he said it wasn't a dream, but I just feel like, you know how you just want something, you write it on a piece of paper and you say, I'm going to do this. That's your little plan.
My wishing list,
you know, just a wishing list, dreaming, whatever. I mean, I dream and I wish I hit the lottery too. But my thing is, them things can come true, but you have to put in the work. You got to have everything it takes to get it done. You got to get the information. You need the experience. Man, if you don't get nothing out of this show tonight, get that one point across. Who is going hard kennels? Going hard kennels could be you. That's where I'm coming from. It ain't going to matter who know you or who don't know you, because it didn't matter to us. It didn't matter to Victor. It didn't matter to Mau Mau. It didn't matter to Eminem. It didn't matter to a whole. I mean, let the list go on. I'm pretty sure Stone City would have never knew that this shit would have did what it did. We was just doing. We was all taking the risk. We was all doing this shit, and we stuck to our plans, and it paid off. It's not a matter if you knew us. Shit, we don't have to know us because that shit just ain't going. It's not going anywhere. It's already said and done. What y'all do moving in the future, you got to do what we did to even be worthy to even having those kind of conversations. Don't blame that on us. Nobody should be responsible for your success and your failures but yourself. So get off that bullshit. Quit hating and make your own damn future because you can talk all you want. But in order for it to make history, it better be there for it to be seen, to even talked about. If you can talk about it, you should have no problem going back there and showing why you was about it. And that's where we at tonight.
Try it, baby. I'm a champion. Well, son, just go over there, pass online, and make you one.
My man Courtney said, did Judo have clipped ears and was tall, black, brindle, and rangy? He didn't have cropped ears.
He didn't have cropped ears, though. He was brindle. He was brown brindle, not black brindle. And he had, and he was tall. He was a tall 35-pounder. Yes, but he didn't have cropped ears.
Appreciate that, Courtney. I heard you, fam. Say something good to him.
Okay, well, I'm going to say something good to him. I'm going to just go back to Hella. Where Hella at? Yeah. Get her back on the screen. Yeah, I play with her. Yeah. Y'all know who that is. Y'all don't know. Well, I'll wait to show y'all her pedigree.
What is y'all doing?
I'm trying to kill something to run around the house. Yeah, they killed it. Yeah. Yeah, we're gonna leave that little youngster right there for the dog of the night.
Done it once, you can do it again.
Yeah. No, we still got brick dogs out there, bro. You know, I ain't getting into what's out there, you know.
Right. But they got enough for the past. We don't need to talk about them now. Just know this. If we done it before, we'll always be able to do it again.
Always. Nope. They hear me though. I'm still on the mic.
Yeah.
Pet beer. Get back over here on me. Yeah. No, ain't nothing pumping over here, bro. Is it playing? Yeah.
Yeah. That's the dog of the night.
That's that Michael Myers.
That's that Michael Myers. It's a female. What you gonna do, twin?
for the win for the night. I got a number. I need a number, man. Or a sign. It's in my phone. There it is on the floor. I can do it quicker that way. Get my little girlie up here, y'all. I hope y'all had a good evening. Hope y'all learned something. Especially the ones that be trying to figure it out. It's like it's so much to figure out, but at least y'all are trying to figure it out. Short, well man. My new, the act right. That's too short. What's that short, baby? Oh, you on the show, man?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. You know you was right there, bro. Yes, sir.
That's why I took off on these niggas a long time ago. You feel me? I had already had the conditioning in the train.
You knew you could go anywhere in the world with what you knew, too, didn't you?
Man, come on, man. Y'all bless me, man. Y'all niggas, y'all was niggas of knowledge. And for y'all to embrace me like y'all did a long time ago, I knew y'all knew that I was worth something. I know.
But you know the whole story. They only know a part of the story, right, Short?
Man, come on, man. They don't, man, come on, man. Hey, y'all niggas put y'all's hands on me. Hey,
Yes.
y'all's hands on me.
You a product of us, bruh.
Yeah, but y'all got me in check that day, though. I understood what check was then, you feel me? Coming from a good perspective, though. Not like we wanna fuck you over short, but you need to calm your ass down, though. And fall in line and be, you know what I'm saying? We ain't here to fuck you over. We embrace you already. We trying to get you right for the future. And y'all definitely did that. Y'all definitely did that. In y'all's own little way. I fucking love you motherfuckers, dog. You motherfuckers are so fucking key to my life, though. I ain't gonna lie.
And you don't even own a dog, do you, Short?
You know I own a dog, motherfucker. You say that.
I just want to know if you still remember.
Put my goddamn dog on that goddamn old nigga big ass bed back there, and I got an extra 10 years out of her. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Scar and all. You feel me?
I just wanted to know if you still remember.
Nigga, say my nigga. I would have been a young sad nigga back then, nigga. You hear me?
Yeah.
I would have been a young sad nigga. Y'all know how much I love that dog. Oh, you said stop. She gonna be alright. She gonna be alright. We gonna get her right. She gonna be alright.
Sold the right up, didn't he?
I can't do nothing about that. I ain't sure you have to deal with that, but I'm gonna take care of this. Just the living. I'm gonna take care of the living part. We remember moments, and I'm glad my mind is still good. Glad my mind is still good.
Brother,
Motherfucking niggas for real, for real. Taught a nigga the real pedigree. Taught a nigga real pedigree. That's what I'm talking about.
for sure. I'm glad you called, bro, because you know anytime we putting it out there like that, I know it got to be the reason why you calling. What's going on, man? What's going on? Why y'all putting it out there like that? Something going on? Y'all don't move like that.
Yeah, nigga, I knew it. I told my nigga, I said something fucking going on. My niggas don't move like that. They don't do that. This is rare footage. And you motherfuckers better get it while you can. 'Cause this is rare footage. These some classical ass niggas talking right now. And they ain't even talking about everything they could be talking about. You feel me?
I try to tell them, man, they don't know. They don't. You know the whole story.
Before the dogs, we was the dogs. We was the dogs. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
And y'all just lost y'all's nigga.
You know.
And that's part of why y'all declined a little bit, man. A whole lot got took out of y'all when y'all lost him. I already know.
Well, you know that's why we on the way out now. You know what I'm saying? We on the way out now. I'm just trying to make sure we get it all down and packed, because we never know when our time gonna pop up like it did on him. So you know what I'm saying?
Look at that, Marine. Them old Marine niggas. Oh, them old Marine niggas.
Yes, sir. Well, you know,
Clear still so we can land.
but ain't that how we did it?
Man, nigga, come on, man. Hey, fools, what about Apollo?
Oh yeah, they don't know nothing about that one either. You know, we still got guard dogs, but you know that Apollo,
Come on, man. What about Apollo?
Apollo was that life, man. You know Apollo was that deal.
What about Apollo? Hey, they don't know shit. They don't know shit. They think y'all people in this dog nigga. We had Apollo. Apollo made sure all the dogs stayed in check.
He was about that life too, wasn't he, bro? You seen him at work. You seen him at work.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Apollo, man. That motherfucker was the truth. The truth. He was so real, dog. And he never had to show you how it really was. You just knew he was that real. You never tested Apollo. Nobody tested. Nobody tested Apollo.
They be a damn fool too.
Hey, these motherfuckers got ADTs. All y'all had was Apollo. Like, don't go nowhere near the house. You don't want to run into Apollo. Apollo gonna fuck you up in German language and everything. Hey, I could go American with you. I could go German with his ass. You niggas never know. But everybody knew. Do not fuck with that over there. Not Store Avenue. Hey, everybody knew what it was. Oh, it's in that house. Well, who gonna go in there and get it?
This is like Fort Knox around that joint. Yeah, you got to get it by Apollo, man.
Hey, and then don't let them niggas catch you. Oh my God.
Woo!
You ain't even going home no more, man. You got caught in the wrong place. You can't even go home now without a couple of decent bites and punches on your ass. You go home now. Go tell them what's up over here. Well, you won't leave you living, so you can go tell the story. Hey, we will kill, but we ain't trying to kill. You feel me?
Yeah, well, you already know though, because you know the whole story. You was there. You was one of the. You was my protege. You was that young man that we took under our arms and became something.
I appreciate that. I appreciate that.
I appreciate you, fam, because you know once you family, you gonna always be my family.
Oh, man, come on, man. Hey, we live a life in the spiritual world. You feel me?
Yeah.
We ain't gotta run together like night and day, like shadows and shit. Our energy of the world got me calling you right now.
Well, I knew when I heard that voice. I said that voice sound familiar. That's short, and I knew you for you to call. You man, what is going on? Y'all don't move like this. Why y'all giving up all that information? Y'all okay?
Come on, my niggas going out. My niggas going out with a bag. And make sure you motherfuckers know.
Let them know, short. Let them know, short.
It's many that do know, but just in case don't everybody know, here we go to the world. Hey, that's how y'all make it move in the world through the internet. Fucker, we doing it. We doing it. But we doing this shit one time. For a reason, though. Not to get no reason. We doing this. Because it is what it is. You understand? We real niggas. We never fear death. We don't fear this shit.
Let them know, short.
We don't fear this shit. My niggas on their way out. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. I
Yes, sir.
And what they say, you take the best and leave the rest.
Well, he done made he done put he done put that notice out there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's been out there. It really been out there. But look at the fight. Look at the fight my niggas put up, though. Look at the fight that my niggas still put up. You feel me?
Yeah.
Shit ain't just got bad. Shit been bad. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
Motherfuckers, man. And y'all aqua books. And then I hear Mike. And then, hey, listen, man. Hey, talk about the Carolinas. I'm like, shit, fuck Akron. That shit, we was bigger than that. I ain't gonna talk about that shit. I'm not trying to say about the Lions, because that's where it got bigger at. But you niggas that never motherfucking come back this way, it had to be prosperous down where y'all went.
We way down here in Florida now, man. You know we gonna be right everywhere we go.
And put a name down there.
I try to tell them, man, we put a name everywhere we go, but they don't know nothing about that, though.
And guess what? Knocked off apartment complexes and shit like that. You understand? We'll get that shit together. You understand? We understand. Hey, we gonna still do our real natural business that our dad taught us from, though. You feel me?
Still doing it to this day.
You feel me?
Yes, sir.
We ain't gonna forget where the fuck we come from. We mutated on our daddy. You understand? But he gave us something that we keep it living for him. Because for real though, hey, we didn't have to, but we needed to, because if we didn't do that a long time ago.
You're right, Short.
A long time ago. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
If we didn't embrace what Pop taught us, we will be done with our all natural act. Because our all natural act is a motherfucker.
Boy, they don't know nothing about that, fam. I'm just telling you. I be trying to tell them, man. Y'all don't know nothing about us, bruh. Y'all have no idea.
Hey, and when they got a whip for that shit down that way, they put y'all on the news. Like, they gotta get these guys out of here. Coming down here with this old up north sophisticated game, all our slow asses and shit down here in the swampy south. You feel what I'm talking about?
You already know what the hell happened.
Man, y'all down there, G-Wiz, them niggas and shit, man, they allowed y'all to be kings down that bitch. Hey, because they never felt smartness ever in their life until they met you.
Well, you know what's up.
It wasn't nothing about, they taught us about dogs, dog. They taught us how to work the dog business, though. In the shadows, how to move and get this shit done. You feel me? How to find a great beat spot and make it happy to where we all get like, you understand? Somebody can come up out of this bitch like rich. You understand what I'm talking about? Hey, they just was fighting dogs and shit, bragging on the sidewalks and shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
You niggas in a straight special location like Caesar's Palace and shit. You know what I'm saying? They ain't know nothing about that. They ain't know how to do it to that level. You feel me? Like, how can we make this shit go Caesar Palace like? You feel me? When y'all got down there, they learned how to like, it's these niggas, and they twins, and they say they can put this together for us. You feel what I'm talking about? Everybody gonna go home like if you're a winner, you really gonna eat. You know what I'm saying? Hey, you know one
Marlon?
Who is?
Marlon and Lash.
No.
Who?
No.
You? I already know you wouldn't.
No. He was kind of in the game with y'all, but he still didn't even know how to get it to the level of real money. But y'all brought him on along, though. And guess what? His whole life changed after that day. You know who I'm talking about.
You talking about 3?
I ain't gonna make you get the 3 times a strikeout. I love you too much for that. I'm gonna tell you. Since you ain't get it right the first time or the second time, I am not about to let you fuck up. Antonio.
Oh, no. He ain't. Look, you heard me talk about him, the KP, right?
KP.
That's the KP. That's the KP.
Is you serious?
That's the KP.
Oh, he fucked them goddamn letters up like that. I would never would have thought. Y'all cold. Y'all going extra and shit. Y'all done did to the A to a K. Y'all is cold.
Never ever forgot the KP. He the key to all that shit. We turned his life around, bruh.
Listen, nigga, I was there. Listen. He quit working for y'all after that.
Yep.
When he came back.
Oh, man, he came back because he know where it all came from. You feel me? Y'all heard me check him. I don't know how y'all check. I mean, I know y'all check him, but I just don't know the words y'all saying to check him. You feel what I'm saying? But I know y'all put him in his place.
Oh yeah, he's family.
Like, nigga, you ain't nothing without us. Now, go with the bullshit, nigga. Just cause you got them couple thousand goddamn dollars, nigga. You better remember where it came from, nigga. Nah, nigga. Still keep it, motherfucker, real about the business. I'm still your boss, motherfucker. Nigga, come to the workers out. With all that money, send that home. If you coming to work, though, motherfucker. Make this shit still look real. You feel what I'm talking about?
You know it.
He brought his ass right on back. With his attitude and all, knowing I got money. I really know, but nigga, it ain't about that. It ain't really about that. It's about, nigga, you know, working here got you there. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
You think you would have got there without being here? You was here first, being an all-natural worker. You happen to have a pit bull, and you do know about what we do. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
You got your brownies, and you were fucking with us. We took you on the road. What if we would have left you at home? What if we would have... What if we would have left you out of this?
We would have had a great dog that we got
We
to do.
wouldn't have
That's
no
for sure.
problem getting your ass to come to work, motherfucker. Now we got a problem. Cause you got some goddamn racks now, nigga. You know what I'm saying? You got the racks because of us. We are the businessmen of this shit. Most of you niggas fight your dogs in the basement to run around and brag in the streets. We niggas will put it down and life will change, you motherfucker. Hey, so with us, man, you'll feel better about motherfucking healing the wounds on your dog. You feel me?
Yeah.
Them bites are for real. Them bites are for real, whether you're doing it big stage or small basement stage. Those bites are for real. And I hope you got your penicillin. Because if you ain't got no penicillin, you want to come and talk to me still, motherfucker. You know we get gallons of that shit over here.
take care of them. You know how that was. You gotta love them and take care of them.
If the bite too goddamn deep, these boys got the audacity in the heart to stick it dog skin with a hook. Niggas don't do that. Niggas will watch their dog die before they stick that needle in it. Niggas will watch their dog die before they stick that hook in them. Cause they don't got the audacity in the heart to do it. I would tell the truth by my goddamn self. I would have never been able to do what y'all did to help my dog out. My dog would have been a dead ass dog.
I put eyeballs and everything back in those.
I would have been crying a long time ago. You hear me?
Yeah.
I knew where to come. I knew where to come. I knew where to come with my dog in my motherfucking arms, crying like a baby. Don't worry about it, sure we got it. We got it, sure we got it. My baby to that back goddamn shed, and it was the business. Had her an extra 10 more years.
Yeah, eyeball popped out.
We had to put her guts back inside her and sew her up. You remember that? And her eye.
You can't remember the eye dog.
Right. We couldn't fix the eye, but we took care of them guts. We got it back in though. I lost you short. Hey, big shout out to everybody who stuck around. One of my old homeboys one of my proteges happened to be out here watching the show and could not believe what he's seen. He just wanted to say, man, what's going on? Is something wrong? What is y'all doing? Am I missing something? I know you just lost your boy. What's going on? Y'all don't do this. He's right. He's right. We don't do this. But then there's a reason behind why we doing it, short. So I'm just so happy, man, that you just called in. It's good to hear you, bruh. I mean, I'm shocked that you just now see. I don't know what got you over here to even find us, but I knew when I heard your voice.
You just said it all. You just said it all. You just said it all. I
You're breaking up, short. You're breaking up, bro. You're breaking up.
Hold on. I know y'all like, why short ain't been, you know what I'm saying? Not even a why. It ain't even a why because y'all men are understanding. But it's like, I wish short could have been here where we could touch and hug and snug. You feel what I'm saying? That'd make it even more like, you know what I'm saying?
Real.
But never, nigga, not real. Not real, but it just would have been more feelings. It just would have been like, you know what I'm saying, that touch and feel. You feel what I'm saying? Because real is what I'm doing right now. The real will never leave. You feel what I'm saying? I know what to do. I know what to do. You understand what I'm saying? You understand whether I'm hugging y'all, snugging y'all can feel me like all through this phone and everything. It's all spiritual though. You feel what I'm saying? I still got that though. You feel what I'm saying? And I ain't gonna never forget where I come from though. You feel what I'm saying? Because I know these dudes fucking raised me. You understand? And I told my nigga, I said, man, them niggas, they taught me some shit. I said, and I'm glad they taught me some shit though. You understand what I'm saying? I'm like, these dudes was something else, but they was like, so they, like I told my nigga, they good outweigh they bad. You feel what I'm saying? The shit sometimes what a nigga gotta do, it might look bad. It might look bad. But that's because that's what they had to do. That's what a motherfucker gotta do sometimes. You understand what I'm saying? It's like, it looks bad, but I'm not bad. myself when I do it because I know I do it to the right motherfuckers, though.
You know what's up. Don't make me have to do it because
And
believe me.
that's how y'all was. Y'all was smiles all day, every day, unless a motherfucker played y'all.
Been like that all long time, you know what I mean?
And what y'all believe in is taking whole bodies. Y'all laugh. My niggas was into taking whole bodies. You come with us. We gonna have you all night long. And gonna let you leave this bitch alive. We know you felt like you was gonna die today, but no, we ain't like that. We're really not like that. What we do is teach hard lessons. So you can go out there and tell the rest of the people. Maybe we won't have to do this again. Once you go to the goddamn world, what happened to your ass? Fucking with us. Hey, the word viral and everybody, I ain't fucking with them. You niggas shit pit bulls in front of your face and pour blood on you and make the dog want to eat you up and shit and telling you, I can let this dog kill you if I want to. What you gonna do, motherfucker? You gonna apologize for it right now. You gonna apologize. All my niggas wanted an apology. They ain't want no money. We ain't got money, motherfucker. We ain't snuff you off the block for no money. We snuff you off the block for respect, motherfucker. And we only fuck you because you violated one of our women in our family. And we open you up. Then you gonna get a verbal apology. That's the only thing gonna get your ass out this goddamn basement right now. These big bulls standing in front of your face while that blood on you. You gonna put that blood. I'm sorry, I don't even think I see that nigga no more since then. I swear to God. I don't think I ever seen that nigga again. And you niggas have it all goddamn game I've seen in my life. This is what they do now, allowing their women to be groupies and all that. But that's for money. They can never be obedient and right. You niggas talk this. It is what it is. And all of y'all gonna be together.
Everybody need to get along. We can share.
See nowadays, man, I'm paying to make sure it go right. You niggas just talk to bitches. This way it gonna be. And I used to be like, God, damn. This nigga just kissed this bitch. That's like, you're away from his way. It's nothing, bitch. Behind him, looking at him, kissing this other one. 1 centimeter behind. I'm like, oh my God. These dudes is so bad. Me coming from this world with my daddy and all, I think to drop so disrespect for ass niggas right here. You understand what I'm talking about? I'm so used to my daddy and my daddy only. I'm like, God damn, I ain't never seen a motherfucker just have 2 or 3 goddamn women in the same goddamn piece. Like, kiss this one. She gonna run and make it. She be on Southwest side.
Southwest side.
Man, you motherfuckers are. I see why y'all left from over there, cause they ain't nothing like y'all over there. You motherfuckers, man, they needed y'all to stick around, and it would have been better dudes. You feel what I'm saying? Them was some different type of dudes over there, man. totally get it. And you know what I'm saying? It was a time when I booked until I got it. I'm like, man, fuck it. I'm down with this shit. These niggas too goddamn. Like, even though what they take a nigga through, it was like discipline and shit. You feel me? And discipline is key to the world. It's key. It's super key. You feel me? Because if there ain't no discipline, everything gonna be out of control.
And then you wouldn't get it. You got to play it by the, you got to play it all the way out to understand it, right?
You gotta play it all the way out to understand. You gotta play it all the way out to understand it. That's what I had to be willing to do. Even after the roughing me up all in the goddamn basement and all, yes, I ain't go nowhere. I ain't shy away. You feel me?
You became one of the baddest motherfuckers out there. That's what you became.
Right.
For real. On some real shit. On some real shit. For real though. You understand? I ain't bragging. I'm a convinced nigga. I ain't no mother. I ain't no conceited nigga, nothing like that. But I'm a convinced nigga though.
Let them know, baby. Let them know.
I'm convinced that maybe I wouldn't have been born like this if it wasn't for niggas like this. Yo, you feel me? It's unfortunate that y'all never met dudes like this. I look at that shit like a download blessing. You feel me? Because it got me all the way right. It got me all the way right, though. You feel me? I seen real niggas do what they do only because they had to do. They're capable of just doing this shit and becoming, some bullies or people everybody don't like them because they like this and they like that. You know what I'm saying? No, I watch niggas that was capable of this shit, but only did it when it was necessary.
That's why everybody loved this.
That's why everybody loves us. You feel me? That's why everybody loves us. And I'm bringing myself in with y'all because, yeah, I did some of that, all that type of shit. You feel what I'm saying? But guess what? They love me at the end of the day.
Because you're a good person, man.
That's where I say about the good outweigh the bad type shit. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
You know what I'm saying? If my good outweigh the bad, you gotta consider me good. No matter what y'all consider to be bad ain't really bad. It look bad. It just look bad. But if you really know why I did what I did, that shit that look bad to you, once you get the understanding of what I did, you'll be like, oh, I feel good, daddy. I see why you did that. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
I feel why he did that. And some of them even say this. I wish I was like him. How many motherfuckers that disrespected me and dogged me? If I was like him, I would put some check. It would be some check on their ass. You feel me?
Well, you know I feel you.
He the civilized and you the kamikaze. And that's kind of good though. You understand what I'm talking about? Because that's called balance. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
If both of y'all the same way, wouldn't be no goddamn control and balance there. You feel what I'm saying?
Short. Well, I got you, Short. Tell me how many years we talking, bro. Let them know.
Man, nigga, I'm talking about goddamn nigga. Hold on, let me think about how old I am first. Okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna downsize. I can get to the beginning first. We talking little daddy. We talking little daddy at the age of motherfucking 19.
Yep.
We talking little daddy, so I'm gonna put something with that. We talking 19 and I'm 53 right now. Help me do the math. We can get it together. Somebody help me do the math. 1953. I'm 53 now.
That's still over, what, 30? 30 plus.
Okay, 19. I'm 53. That's going to add the 4. Get the 3. You understand? We get the 3 up to 9 and the 4. And then we talk about 53. You understand? We going to add a 1. We going to say 34 years. 34 years. That's 53.
Yep.
So y'all definitely call me real young. Nigga Apollo came out that closet. Hey, you remember Apollo came out that closet and back the whole party up?
The whole entire party put everybody on notice.
Hey, that motherfucker was in that closet all that night.
Shit got loud and wild. Open the door.
He bagged everything up with them teeth. They seen them teeth. Hey, them motherfuckers, that perimeter got real wide. Them motherfuckers bagged us like, short, get back here, Flash, get back here. We was all behind the dog. The dog was all weapon shit. It was like crazy. That shit, that shit right here was another level too, though. That was a whole nother level too, though. You understand? Last poking shit all around the place, poking shit like that. And then I get out there, fire off that little 22 and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, hold on, whose party we at? Y'all at John Gotti shit. Yo, where the fuck y'all thought y'all was at?
You don't come over here acting clowning at our party? Wait a minute.
Hey, listen, Reach is already ready, man. You just so goddamn crazy. You gonna know how shit might go when you get all capacitated like that. You like, Reach like, we gonna just have him here just in case. That motherfucker was key. Nigga brought his dog to the party.
When shit got wild. It got under the control quicker than a mug, though, didn't it?
Oh my God, everybody left the building. Everybody left the building. It's time to go. Everybody left the building. You feel what I'm saying? And then, man, we ain't gonna do this without talking about the first nigga who tried to put that rap shit in effect.
Yeah.
We ain't gonna leave that out.
No, can't do that.
Man, just because they killed our nigga, you feel me? And niggas would have went to the top, though. You feel what I'm saying? You understand? Man, come on. Y'all was promoting the best niggas ever at that time, for real, though. And he was so swaggy. And he had like E40. Like, the rap game would have never lost him, though. He would have been able to keep up with all the fads and times, so you feel what I'm saying? Oh, he most definitely would have.
Mike Jones, flavor loose on contact, baby.
Come on, flavor loose on contact, baby. Flavor loose on contact. You feel what I'm saying? Man, they took a great move from us. Kind of fucked up y'all's whole little goddamn little rap dream, because y'all didn't pursue no more out there. I don't know. Y'all went with the one nigga. 3D, was he a rapper?
No, but EMC, we did something though. We end up getting up out of there. Actually, we end up doing the E40, the Spice One, the Too Short. I mean,
No, nigga, you talking about promoting. I'm talking about having your own artist.
our own artists. Yeah, we end up with
What did y'all did that nigga rap, man? That nigga Tricky, what was that 3D? Didn't he rap?
yeah, but he wasn't one of the highlighters. I mean, my man.
But I'm just saying, y'all still trying to pursue it a little bit. You
Yeah,
know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like, we can't find one. Man, we need to step it up and just promote. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's just put down shows and shit like that.
Yeah, but yeah, we end up going to Tennessee, picking that young boy EMC. We actually had Mike Jones and EMC signed, but Mike got killed. and that killed that contract because they was both signed together. But we end up pursuing EMC, and he wound up hooking up with Spice One, and then from there we was in with Jive, and then that's when we got more into promoting because we started putting the concerts on tour, start doing the tours and shit.
We're gonna invest our money into what y'all investing on. These motherfuckers going on the road, shit like that.
Right.
Yeah, because we can't find our one. You feel me? But we ain't gonna leave this rap shit alone because it's about money, though. Whether you got an artist or not, we'll get into the promoting part. I mean, you know, like promote concert type of shit, but we'll go in.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did a lot of that, bought a lot of motherfuckers Akron now. Yeah, went out on the road with a lot of them. But you know the whole story. You was right there. You know, you was one of my boys. You know, and I'm telling you, man, it's just a shock to be talking to you now because you know when I said hello and I heard your voice, you was like, "What's going on? Everybody all right? What is y'all doing? Y'all out here giving up this thing?" I said, "What's going on?" You said, "I'm watching you on the video. What's going? Y'all don't move like this. What's going on?" This is short how he talking to me.
Dynamic. I'm like, look at my dynamic dogs, man. Look at what they doing. I'm like, man, this shit gotta be about something, man. This shit, this thing, they move for real, cause it ain't that serious to them. It ain't that serious to them. Exposure and shit like that. They don't care about that shit. They don't want no clips and hits. These dudes is letting it go for a reason. Like, how you motherfuckers to forget about us?
Pretty much it in the dog gang. You know what I mean? It's so many that attributed to what we did, and we're gonna never let people forget about them. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
Yup. And guess what? It's called blood, and it's out there. And we helping you motherfuckers out who don't know nothing. But one thing y'all do know, y'all know about our name. Y'all don't know what dogs was ours. Because that ain't to be shared to you motherfuckers like that. You feel what I'm saying? But we know y'all getting a whisper. If y'all dog me, y'all getting a whisper about real blood. Guess what? We was the ones behind that.
Let them know, Short.
Guess what? We was the ones behind that. All them Vegas boys was behind that. Oh, I want that blood. You feel me? I want that blood. Them niggas is some goddamn fucking whisperers. Them is what you call whisperers. Big ass whisper niggas out here. These motherfucking niggas don't got. Like I tell some of these niggas, you want to be a goddamn whisperer, man, but you far from it, man. You are not a whisperer, man. You are not there. For real. Everybody with a dog want to be the whisperer. You motherfuckers are not no whisperers. If you motherfuckers ain't, I'm asking you to get your dog the fuck away from me, man. Your dog shouldn't even be buddying with me. I can take over this dog. I can start rubbing this motherfucker underneath his goddamn chin, and it ain't your dog no more. So let me slide a piece of bacon in that motherfucker's mouth. I'm gonna take it home.
Oh shit.
Your refrigerator, take a piece of your bacon and take your dog home with me. If I see bacon in your refrigerator, motherfucker, I'm gonna go out here and take a piece of your bacon out the refrigerator, hold it low. And as long as that dog keeps sitting by me, it's gonna get some bacon from me, and you're gonna be wondering why when I go out the door, that motherfucker right behind me. You feel me? That motherfucker right behind me, because I got your dog. Now, you're not a true dog whisperer because your dog shouldn't even be this close up on me. I don't care if you're trying to prove a point that your dog is cool. That's too cool, motherfucker. That's too cool. Get your dog by you, man. Somebody can kill you while your dog over here by me. Get your dog. You're supposed to be checking the shit out your dog. Get your ass over here. And guard me. I'm going to feed you every day, you son of a bitch. If you don't get your ass over here and guard me while all these people in the house, motherfucker, get your ass over here. You niggas, it's just you motherfuckers might as well have a goddamn be an old woman with with a goddamn little chihuahua, motherfucker. Goddamn.
Hey, every time Apollo was around, you already knew. You never knew when the hell was gonna be on your ass, right?
Man, that motherfucker, man, I swear, nigga, you lost, man, listen, Reese, you lost 20 motherfucking pounds instantly. Didn't come to work, you like, we'll reset. Oh, man, he ain't going through it, man. And, you know, Pablo, you know, he going through it. And you probably came back, I was like, who the fuck is this nigga right here? Who the fuck is he? Oh, that's Reese. What?
Apollo died.
When Apollo died, he fell apart, didn't he, man?
Man, fell apart, man. Fell fucking apart, fell apart. I know all his goddamn women just like, goddamn, I wish I was Apollo. Shit. I don't care about living that goddamn dog. Like, goddamn, I was there when he lost me, but he wasn't even now telling me, I just need some time alone. What? Need some time alone? Man, hey, I love you motherfuckers, man, y'all. That's, man, I swear to goodness, man. I mean, when I think about everything, man, I can honestly say, man, y'all was a true blessing to my life. On some real. And then once I got behind y'all and started talking to motherfuckers, because for real, it was like, motherfuckers knew we came from y'all. And I think that's where all the respect came in at. Like, they Bayless trained. Like, them motherfuckers is Bayless trained.
There ain't nothing to be fucking with.
They ain't knew us and shit. You understand? So the word be viral. They like them Bayless trained boys right there. You know what I'm saying? They were fucking with, man. They go with them Bayless boys, man. They definitely gotta be conditioned. Cause them Bayless boys ain't just gonna be like nobody in their goddamn world for real, though. Them Bayless boys right there, you know what I'm saying? So that's definitely where our high level of respect did come from. It was like them boys come from the Bayless camp. Cause real niggas with real faces used to come to the shop. You feel me?
Yep.
They used to come to the shop. And they used to see us though. You feel what I'm saying? They used to see us though. You know what I'm saying? And they just basically was like, them boys is from the Bayless little core. And you just gotta imagine what they learned fucking with them. Them motherfuckers, man, them motherfuckers, they probably, I don't know, but they probably about something.
I can't get close enough to find out what they're actually doing, but they, you know, they
If them boys allowed them boys to be around them like that, they must be about something. They made it through boot camp. You feel me? And it seemed like they wouldn't mind taking them on the battlefield with them.
yeah.
You feel me?
And we didn't need that many either, did we?
Man, come on. Think about every special goddamn op out there, man. They only go with a couple. You know what I'm saying? When the biggest missions happen across seas, man, it only be about 7 motherfuckers that are handling it. They think for sure we supposed to get 70 kills. All of y'all supposed to be worth 10
And everybody coming home.
Hey, guess what? Even if another one gotta die, everybody coming home, cause guess what? Y'all can get two of us because I'm trying to run and go get my nigga that's laying in the field. So y'all might hit him again and hit me. And then the other nigga gonna come out there and try to get us both. And they gonna say, put something down. All our niggas coming home, dead or alive.
Right. Leave nobody on the battlefield. Nobody.
Period. Because we thinking about the disrespect that they gonna do. You feel me?
You know,
We all gotta die. We all gotta die. And to make sure we all come home, we all gotta be willing to die because we're not leaving you on the field for them to denigrate you and treat you like nothing and this and that. You know what I'm saying? We all gotta die. And that's just how that go. You feel what I'm saying? The only way you get left like that is when the extraction get through all. If our extraction get through all, hey man, guess what? I love you. And guess what a real motherfucker gonna say this time? Go. Just tell my wife this. Just tell my wife that. The real one ain't gonna sit there and be quiet. No, the real one gonna say, go. Here, take this. Tell my wife I love you. Because the extraction through all. But I ain't leaving nobody behind. And we still got that extraction lined up. You feel me?
to hear you talk about that, where you learn that from, man?
I'm gonna tell you where I learned it from. I learned it from being definitely a born as limited style thinking nigga. Then I really feel it like that watching movies and shit though. You feel what I'm saying?
Right?
And it's just like if I'm at church and listening to a preacher talk and the preacher saying what he's saying, you understand? I'm a believe in what that preacher's saying and I'm gonna try to do what that preacher believes that is so real. You feel me? So if I'm in the military and I'm already military minded and my military training does not leave nobody behind, that's what I'm gonna do. My drill, my sergeant, my captain, whatever, he's just like my preacher to me. If he tell me we leave nobody behind, I'm gonna look at that like a preacher, man. Like everybody wanna say listen to the preacher. Well, I'm gonna listen to my drill sergeant because I happen not to be in no church right now. I'm on the battlefield. And this is what my sergeant told me to do. And it was already in me anyway. It was already in me anyway. I'm saying 2 thumbs up. Cat, 2 thumbs up. You want me to go get him then? Who gonna go get him? I'll go get him. I hope the man above on my side and help allow me to go get him and bring him back. I'll do it, Cat. I'll do it. For this, what we've been building forever. Because it's totally gonna be through off if one of us come up missing. If one of us come up missing. And missing is only when we don't got you. You're not missing even when I got you and you dead. You're still not missing. You just dead.
But I got you.
But I got you. That's when it's a problem.
Oh, it's a major problem.
When I gotta fly back So the last thing I'm gonna do is ask a friend, somebody who got a child, but you got a life to live, man. Your life is bigger than me. I'm your nigga, no doubt. I could like take advantage of you or your love for me and be like, man, I'm about to go out here and do this shit. I need you to come with me. No, I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that because 9 out of 10, I'm creeping at the wicked hours of the world. I'm creeping at the hours like for real, where I'm working with demon time for real. You feel me? I don't even want you on that time with me, though. You feel what I'm saying? Because I care about you, man. And I don't want you out here with me like that. Even though I know you love me that much, I can really call you and you don't feel like you obligated. Because you were thinking about what would I do? Oh, if little daddy would have called me, oh, I would have called little daddy. Little daddy would got up and said, where you at? Where you at?
What we tell you about that? Ain't no problem too big that we can't all handle.
Say that again.
I said, what I tell you about that? Ain't no problem too big that we can't all handle.
We can. But when it's time to go out there and handle my personal business,
You gonna go take care of your personal business because you don't want nobody else involved in case it go wrong.
That's where my real niggas come in at. if this shit go wrong, and
Yep.
I get caught, and I need a lawyer, I need some money on my books. You feel me?
Never leave you hanging. You're part of the family. You know how that is.
That's where my real, you understand? I ain't gonna survive y'all about that demonic moment in my life, because it's all demonic. You feel me?
Yep.
But it's personal. It's me. This is my shit. You feel me? And I believe that if I can go out there and do this shit by myself, that make me feel even more spectacular.
For short, man, you're 53 years old now. We just turned 63. Time is coming up on us, man. And you know, sometimes, you know, when you have these things happening in your life and you know it's time to get your shit in order. It's all about giving back, bro.
I need y'all's ground, nigga, because all I do is post prayers.
Well, you got my phone number and I'll get you the rest of the information while I get ready to close this show down.
I don't post prayers, man. I don't post nothing but prayers, man. You know what I'm saying? That's what I do for the people I love and care about. You feel what I'm saying? I mean, I ain't got nothing more important to talk to you about other than, and I ain't even want talking. I'm just gonna put a prayer out there. If you feel it, you feel it. You feel what I'm saying? And I be thinking about my peoples when I be posting that. You understand? Because I be feeling like the way I feel, since we've been like niggas forever, you gotta feel the same way.
Nothing's changed over the years. I'm just still tripping out. Like, how the hell did you run up on the dog channel? What was you out there doing?
My nigga, he pulled time. I said, man, I gotta try to hunt. This is what I did. I said, man, it's my motherfucking nigga right there. I said, man, something ain't right. I'm like, something ain't right, man. I'm like, man. I said, man, I need this man. I said, man, he about to go out or something, man. I said, something ain't right, man. I said, now I need to y'all's number, I probably would still be trying to hunt people down to get a number. Like, man, you not even just you niggas. But was be like, nigga, call me. Hell no, man. Oh, believe me, I would have. If it wouldn't happen today, I still would have got with y'all. Trust me. I was on the hunt.
You in Akron, wherever you at, you would have found us.
Oh, man, I was going to get that done. You feel me? I was going to get that done. But my nigga was like, your number right there. I'm like, man, excuse me. I'm like, man, I can call this shit. Let me see this motherfucker work, man. Goddamn. He said, I said, man, I said, how old is that shit? I said, how old is that shit you watching? He said, it's live. I said, oh, well, man, somebody better motherfucker answer me then if it's live. You know, girl, I'm like, look, these niggas still moving the same way. Got a secretary, still feel like a businessman. I don't want a secretary, that nigga feel like a businessman, don't he? Nigga answer the phone.
I still got to monitor my calls. You know what I mean? I don't know who, so I'd be like, hold on. No, they don't.
Our recreation was different.
It was training.
You were trained. It definitely was.
I ain't gonna wait till the last minute to see if this nigga gonna pull the trigger. I need to know.
We making dryers tumble in the basement of a building late night, blowing shit away. Blowing shit away. Man, and shoot that motherfucker dryer slipping all over the place. I'm like, man, this shit. Hey, and then, this is what I never could get down with you motherfuckers with, though. Killing losers.
Yeah.
You feel me?
Yeah.
Hey, man, that was the most different shit I ever seen, man. Like, I know it had meaning to it, but I still don't got that audacity. You feel me? I cut them off, but when you took that motherfucker in there, y'all took that motherfucker in that goddamn bathroom, and I said, oh my God. In my head, I'm like, why? I never said it out of my mouth, but I think y'all just looked at a nigga like, he looking like, why? Like, why? And the whole thing message was, he a loser. He a fucking loser. Gotta go. Can't feed it no more. This and that. You understand what I'm talking about? And I was like, oh, okay. I can't kill him like that, though. You feel me? But I cut him off. You feel me? A loser. I cut his ass off or whatever. Like you ain't strong enough to run with me. And the way I'm gonna kill you is with words, motherfucker. I ain't gonna really kill you, like, you understand, because you failed me, but I'm gonna talk to you about it and be like, nigga, you soft, you weak, and I'm gonna do you like that, though. I'm a verbally kill you. You feel me?
Yeah. Well, you know.
But I ain't saying y'all do that to people, because y'all never did that to people, because y'all never went out and tried to get no extra help to a human being. Y'all always felt like, we can handle this.
Just don't make me have to.
No, I'm just saying, like, we can handle this.
Right.
Y'all never was a nigga that went out there there and tried to call the team up.
Nope.
Even though the team was dead. Y'all like, we can handle this. You feel what I'm saying? And that's where, you know what I'm saying? I love the way y'all move. I love it. I love it. I didn't know it was training. Because y'all kept a lot of shit to yourselves. But I love the fact that y'all, like, believe in me to the point where y'all felt trustworthy enough to train. Like, do we want to give it to him or not? Unanimous decision was, yeah, fuck it, man. Let's go and give it to him.
You can leave any time. You know that, right?
Yup. Most solidest niggas I've ever met in my life. And I've seen some of the best of niggas come in that shop with all homage. All homage. Remember when Marvin Shepard came in there?
My little nephew. Like little brother right there.
And shit kind of jumped off with us though, way back in the days. But once he seen us up there behind that goddamn counter up in the front, he was like, oh, goddamn.
Bad day.
I know these little niggas right here get down with y'all. We was just looking at him because we had beef with him way before we got with y'all.
Right.
But then when he seen us with y'all, it was like all homage, but it wasn't beefing at the time though, no doubt. But at the same time, he's like, man, these are some of the motherfuckers that I was beefing with a little bit in the street stuff. You feel what I'm saying? Cause them niggas was on some corny ass shit. They thought they could really just like come and invade and take over territories and everything like that. You feel what I'm saying? He was extra with it. He shouldn't have been like that. He should have been like y'all.
You know how little brothers are. They always they got their way of trying to do things. You got to, at the time I didn't have time to be, you see how they acted when they realized where they was.
Yup. It was all homage like a motherfucker, man. And I swear though, Reese. Listen, it was like, I think y'all got a whisper or whatever was in the street, but ain't nobody really never talked to y'all about him. I'm talking now for the first time. But when he came in there, I'm like, alright, here he is. But then I'm still like, here I am too. I'm in this badass nigga spot. I know ain't nothing about to happen to me in this bitch. You feel what I'm saying? And he came in there with that smirky smile. Nobody went there. I don't think he ever told y'all, man. I used to have beef with them. Because he was on some shit that he shouldn't have been on. You feel what I'm saying? But he tried to influence himself into some shit that his youngest Gino and them and all them was doing. You feel me?
Yeah.
No, just stay out the way and see what your young soldiers do. See what your little niggas do. You feel what I'm saying? Don't come and show and try to save the day for them. Feeling like you big name nigga. That's all it really is, because I'm looking at you like, okay, you must want to get it. You feel me?
Yeah.
Don't be coming through here with your name. Big name nigga. Like, oh, when I come through, everything gonna shut down. And, oh.
Uh-oh.
I'm looking at you like, oh, you the head figure nigga, huh? You the one that need to get it then. You feel me? You the one that need to get it. That's why the pressure pushed up on him so cold. And that's why I know when he seen us, he knew us because we was all in his face too.
You know, some places are just off limit because he knew us.
No, he wasn't even coming up there for no drama. He
Right.
wasn't fucking with y'all.
Right.
We knew.
Like my little brother. He was like y'all. We raised him. You know me, I can't control what you do in the streets, but there's some places that you can't act like. And don't make me have to come get you.
You talking about
Danny,
Danny?
Marvin, who else was over there?
That was y'all big, that man. Oh, yeah, that was
Remember, Daniel, that's my little brother. Marvin, that was my, he like my little brother.
Big boy, they died.
Walt, Big Walt.
Oh,
that was my little brother.
Y'all lost, man. Hey, y'all wasn't no good after that.
You know, Walt and Marvin was best friends.
Hey, y'all wasn't no good when y'all lost him.
That's the first family loss. That was the first time I ever lost a brother. A brother.
Hey, he was different. He was different.
He was special.
Oh, man. He was, hey, he was y'all all day, but he didn't want to, like, roll like that. But Danny wanted it all. Danny wanted it. I want it. You know what I'm saying? But you wasn't cut. You wasn't cut right, Danny. You know what I'm saying? You wasn't cut right. I know that's y'all little brother, but I still know how to read shit. He wasn't cut right, and y'all wasn't about to try to make him cut it right. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just say, you ain't it. You ain't it. As far as trying to be like us. You feel me? And I love you that much. We gonna leave you to the side when you do what you do, but you ain't ready to do what we do. You feel me? You ain't ready for that.
Go home.
Yeah, you weren't ready for that. You ain't ready for that, Danny. You feel what I'm saying? You was not ready for that. You know what I'm saying? You big, you young, and all that, but man, it was never about size with us. It was always about mentality and things like that. So, you know what I'm saying? I mean, man, it's not about to let you ride our wave because you are not ready to ride our wave. You are not ready to ride our wave. Just stay in your lane, okay? You know what I'm saying? Just because Daddy came from what, y'all mom or dad?
No, that was my little brother.
He came from who? Your dad?
Dan and Walt and Gary, they was all, you know, they from my mom. They just had a different dad than us, but them was our little brothers.
Exactly. Because I'm gonna tell you why y'all tough as fuck. That man y'all raised from,
Who, Ernie?
y'all's dad.
Yeah.
Oh my God. Oh my God. I know why y'all tough. Man, that man showed tough love.
Yeah, he did.
He showed tough love, and y'all did not shy away from it though. Y'all embraced it until y'all couldn't no more, and then y'all started talking that shit to him. Putting him in his place.
We're too big for this now, Pop. You need to step back and let us do what we do.
Yeah. Y'all sat his ass down.
We got it from here.
Y'all sat his ass down. The game ricocheted on him. You made these dudes this goddamn rough and tough. You feel me? It's just unfortunate they gotta put it on you.
He was too old, and then you know how he was, always wanting to be in the midst of something. I don't want nothing to happen to my daddy behind shit we doing.
Y'all put him in his place. He was cool with it. You know, he ended up bowing down.
Yep.
And you know, like be real. Pops, when it's enough. You taught us right, you got us right. But guess what? Times is changing. We flowing with the time change, not you. You're not gonna be stuck in your time. But we gonna make sure this place keep on bumping.
We had a lot of places to deal with, but he let us. He turned over the rings though.
Did turn that shit over because what he ain't think was that y'all's business needed. He still like y'all to help. No, cops, we don't want just to help. We got a crew working for us now. Let us work what we create. All you had was us, Pop. You put all that you slapped that whip on me and Mike. You ain't gonna be on us really except for that white boy. Remember the white boy?
Who John? Yeah.
Oh, the white boy with the jumpsuit. Oh my God, he never took that bitch off.
Oh, John. Yep. Told him and John, go home. We don't need him no more. Take him home with you.
We kept him, man. Hey, he got loyal to y'all, though.
But look how long it took. Remember, we almost down there had to beat him half to death one day. You know, because he thinking he going to run back and tell Pop something.
Swear.
Man, what's wrong with you? You ain't going to be hanging around here like that.
Is you serious?
Yeah.
Don't put y'all's hands on him, man.
Yeah, we had to put our hands on him, man.
Just to shut his mouth.
To let him know you can't keep running back to my father, or you better off staying with him, because you come back here with it, you're going to have problems.
What's the long body shots, man? Y'all ain't supposed to see it. Y'all know y'all put no real evidence on it.
Oh yeah, he ended up in the hospital. That's when Pop took him home. You know, John was so cool with Pop that he think he could have ran and told Pop anything.
Yeah. He felt special.
He felt.
Oh, he definitely felt special. Oh my God, with that goddamn half-ass, slow-ass type of talk. Oh my God, man. Hey, listen, because remember, his pops had to stand right by him.
Right next door.
Yeah.
He lived right next door to Pop. Dude, we sent that mama to the hospital, and Pop told him, no, you need to stay right here with me. Leave them boys alone.
I just didn't share that with you like I gave the reins, but I guess you know now.
Oh yeah, it happened. You know, he left him there like he was gonna be I Spy, but he ended up having to go home. That's remember we used to take the trucks down to Pop's house and had John working over down there on the trucks. We wouldn't even let him come up to the shop to work on the trucks no more. We take him down to Pop's house and he work on them over there.
Oh my God, I'll never do that. Y'all rough the white boy up. My goodness, man. He ain't feel that shit no way because he had that jumpsuit on. I just gonna hit him in the face.
Oh, believe me.
Because that jumpsuit he wore was thicker than a motherfucker.
And he had that big Carhartt jacket when all the time. Nah. But the problem was he should have had a helmet. He didn't have that helmet. He got woofy one day when we told him to do something. Well, your daddy told me to do this. Well, my daddy don't run this no more.
Hey, y'all hit him where it counted at.
Oh my gosh! When he woke up, we ain't having when he woke up. When he woke up, we never had another problem with him.
Nigga said when he woke up.
I mean, never. I mean, he used to, even when we used to go to our dad's house after that. You know what I mean? He never really got over that. He said, y'all didn't have to do me like that. Ernie, you need to tell them they didn't have to do me like that. My dad would pacify that. Y'all know y'all ain't had no business doing that man like that. Pacify him. He said, yeah, I know, but he just ain't gonna work.
Oh, loyal ass motherfucker.
He was loyal to the end, man.
Oh, man, that motherfucker was loyal as shit, man.
Yeah, he was.
Hey, guess what? I tell motherfuckers too much of anything ain't good. Motherfucker, you should have seen that we got the rain and we ain't no little boys, motherfucker. Like, this ain't no little kids in here that ran across the street and didn't watch which way to go. You ain't going there saying, Reese, I just seen Reese cross the street, and Reese only 7 years old. No, you're telling on a goddamn numeral, nigga. I'm numeral, motherfucker. What you doing telling on me? You feel me?
You know how that works.
I'm living a life on high numerals, and I'm running my daddy's business. Do you think you that special? Well, you gonna get me out the way, and my daddy gonna give you the business? Do you think you that special? Well,
Let's find out.
Punch you right in your mouth.
Let's find out.
Yeah, I'm gonna punch you right in your mouth. And now it's time for you to make a decision. Do you still want to be down with this, with your big lip and all? Do you still, because we don't mind letting you ride this goddamn boat.
That's basically how.
We the captain of the ship, though, motherfucker.
That's basically how it turned out. Dad got mad, but then like what could he do?
Man, John kept working.
He didn't work up there no damn more. I tried to put him over in the big warehouse.
But he worked on them cars.
But yeah, that's where he came in handy at. 'Cause remember, Dad built that big old barn, that big old garage where we could pull them big ass trucks into, and he did all that for John.
And John blew up off of that because John started getting side work.
That's right. He had all them cars. Everybody was bringing their cars and trucks to John. He took. Your
daddy was watching that money.
Yes, he was.
He's like, nigga, where my cut at for that Caprice that just came up over there?
Look, they didn't pay John. They paid Pop. And Pop was paying out the money. It was his big old garage up there. So, I mean, it all worked out good in the end. It's just when it got to the point to where, things got bad, feds running up in the buildings and everything, it was time to go, Short. That's when you seen us disappear.
Right. Hey, man, I'm going to tell you something, nigga. Man. Oh, Melissa, dog. Man, bless me, man. She was working at the heat spot, dog. Man, on the strip. You know what I'm saying? And you and shit like that dog. She took care of me. I hate it when she wasn't working there no more, man. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's all she said, family. You family, short, you family. You know what I'm saying? Like I didn't have to go in that bitch no more. She was like, just send me all the information. I'm going to do the business. But I knew that was all on the strip of my big brother, though. You feel what I'm saying? Like this is all because of my big brother, though. You feel what I'm saying? And they never no sexual, nothing. You feel what I'm saying? This is all natural, organic love shit. You feel me? From where y'all built it from. You feel me? Like this million, we all million around this bitch, though. You feel me? And that's how it always ever was. You feel what I'm saying? And that's when I found out some shit. You know, she told me. I was like, God damn, seriously. I'm like, what? Yeah. Man, it sounded like a death day. You know what I'm saying? I got spooked in way back. And then I was like, man, I'm in that my nigga dealing with something. You feel what I'm saying? This and that. Like, I'm like, man, God damn it, man. I ain't gonna lie. We talked. Me and Mike.
Yeah.
We was talking, and that's when all the bullshit happened down there. With the people started hating. You feel what I'm saying? Because they started learning who the fuck y'all was. You feel what I'm saying?
Yep.
They started coming with the investigation type shit. You feel what I'm saying? And that shit got tweaky, though. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? When y'all had to kind of like cut ties with each other. You feel me? Just throw the people off. You feel what I'm saying? Like, I ain't with him, he ain't with me. You feel what I'm saying?
They can't get both of us.
Exactly. Bruh, throw me under
Oh yeah.
Numbers can't express what the fuck we about. We built in letters. We built in the letters FAMILI, family. You feel me? And we ship these dollars the way we got to. You feel what I'm saying? But I gotta act like I don't fuck with you, and you gotta act like you don't fuck with me, and I'm gonna bash you, and I'm gonna talk about you. But you know what it's about.
Well, you know how to play the game. You know, you have to understand, man. A lot of things that happen in our life because we was having fun and people talk, and you got your haters. You know what I mean? That's going to be a part of life. We done lived 63 years old, man, and you know we still got a life. We do this podcast because it's something that we got to give back. You know, you seen them, you know, I don't know if you made it to Benny's funeral.
I did.
Well, but you see they had a big memorial for him up at the Mason Park, his wake.
All came down.
Nope, I didn't get a chance to come down because I got a heart condition and I couldn't fly.
You gotta justify that. You do not gotta justify that to me.
Well, you know that was my boy. You know that was my mentor. That's the man that helped. That's the man that helped me be who I was.
Like, come on, man. That's what I learned. That's what I got from y'all.
Yep,
That he was that motherfucker to y'all, though.
he was. And
And
just
when he got out of jail, he was right up over there.
yep. So that goes to show you
Getting spoiled like a baby.
you know it.
Getting spoiled. You hear me?
Well, you already
He
know.
didn't have to worry about shit.
He didn't have to worry about nothing. You know,
He didn't have to worry about shit. He was y'all's goddamn brother. And that's all he knew too.
that's boss choke. That's boss.
Come on, that's boss. That's boss. That's boss. That man. That's what was so crazy about it. I'm like, God damn, it's a nigga better than y'all.
Yes, sir.
And y'all gave him this praise. When that nigga came, I said, man, he gotta be a hell of a motherfucker, man. I'm like, look at the way these motherfucking niggas is motherfucking like making it right. Nigga, man, they basically catering to this motherfucker, though. You know what I'm saying? But he looked like he that nigga that deserved it. And he talked like it. The whole game went to another level when he came home. I swear it did.
Yeah. But then everybody, it wasn't. He trained. He was that was the man that trained us. You know, from the military all the way back home to the streets. And you already knew the kind of respect he already had prior to all that.
I didn't know nothing about it. I wouldn't have never knew nothing about it in depth, in detail, if I wasn't fucking with y'all. See, I learned about it in depth, in detail. I could have met some other niggas and that would have been in depth, in detail, though. Meeting him around y'all, I learned everything. Like what you just said right now, like shit you said a long time ago. He the nigga got us on our level that we on. Like this, he dynamic. And the streets knew it too. You know what I'm saying? Niggas, man, hey. I don't know when y'all befriended him, probably before y'all went to the military or not.
Yep. Way before. We was like your age. We was younger than you. We was still in like junior high school.
When y'all met him.
Benny is like a big brother to us because we was like in junior high and he was like in we was at Thornton and he was at South High.
Wow, he took a liking to y'all.
Yep.
And y'all took a liking to him.
Well, we was all going to the YMCA then and we was all living in the hood. And then, you know, Benny was like,
So y'all dogged this trail. When he went to the Marines, y'all said we going to.
yep.
Wow. And y'all all kind of came out at the same time.
We was all down there together. So that's how we rock North Carolina. All of us.
Right.
That's the Blackwell. He knew it.
Way more than friends. Y'all started as friends. Y'all ended as brothers.
When he knew he had to pick up the phone and call us, he knew y'all in trouble.
Y'all in trouble.
Don't make me call them twins.
Hey, man, guess what? Because I'm going to make it hard on their old ass, but they going to do it. They at least going to come down and see what's up.
He knew it. He knew. Watch. We used to tell him, watch.
Watch.
As soon as we would come all the way from Carolina, all the way back to Akron, and we pop up,
They don't got to say a word.
didn't have to say a word.
Don't got to say a word. Just show ourselves. Just to let them know. This is what he got. This is what he got to his advantage. We ain't got to talk about it. Y'all see me here with him. So, hey, I guess all that pressure about to go and inflate some goddamn well. You understand? Because y'all see, after he said, watch, and then y'all see us, the typical person, no, man, why is they even here? They don't got no business here no more, other than this nigga. Oh, he wasn't playing when he said watch. That ain't what he want to do. He'd rather just kick everybody's ass on his own.
Yeah, he could have, but he knew he didn't have to. You know.
Oh, you're a smart man, because back in my days I would have, but I'm older now, and I need somebody watching my sinks and all that. You feel what I'm saying? Like this shit is different. You understand? Like, I wouldn't be calling y'all if it wasn't this serious. But I just need y'all to show up and just make me look good, because I told them I could call somebody that had bagged this whole shit up. That's why I said when y'all came, y'all ain't have to say a word.
Not a word.
Because the people gonna talk. The people won't do the talking. Oh, this don't believe them Vegas twins, hey. Let the shit ride tonight. Don't do shit, nigga. He with them. They gonna do everything for him. One way or the other. They gonna pop a motherfucker, break a motherfucker's neck, take a whole body away if they want to. They just different.
But he knew the power he had, and he didn't abuse it, though. That's why I would always trust his situation.
He didn't abuse. I like how you said that.
And he was still a good-hearted dude. You know what I mean?
That's what I just was telling you about a minute ago. I won't wake my niggas up. You feel me?
Yep.
I'll let them hear about it the next day. Hopefully, I'm in a better position. You know, hopefully they call around and say, you heard what Lil Daddy did? Hopefully they say, goddamn, man, we gotta get ready for a funeral, man. We gotta go bury Lil Daddy. Hopefully they say, you heard what Lil Daddy did? Motherfucker get talking. Goddamn, man. He did it. Man. I'd rather my niggas come and talk to me about it.
And see, that's what the thing about Benny was. He knew if you didn't want to listen, he knew how to make you listen. But he was a good, you know, what he said he meant.
Man, you listen. He way better than good, man. You gotta put great on him.
Well, that's why he got the best going away homecoming that you could possibly imagine, because that showed you just how much the city loved him.
Man, but you know what I'm saying? Personally, coming off your tongue, you got to always call him great. Don't ever make a mistake and call that nigga good, because it's a word that's better than good.
Remember, he had that thing we called him boss choke, and his thing was caring, caring, having, owning, keeping, everlasting. And he put the
Hold on now.
Now, he did put the R on the end, which was the choker, because when you became a part of his situation, you became a choker. That's right. And the R meant respect. When he put caring, having, owning, keeping, everlasting respect.
I did not know. So,
Choker. And he meant that.
Oh my God! I never knew why they called him choke. I thought he just took lives like that.
Nope.
It's an acronym.
Yep.
Oh my God! It's cold-blooded. Nigga, caring,
Having, owning. Caring, having, owning.
owning, like O-W-I-N-G.
Yep. Keeping.
Caring, having, owning,
Keeping.
keeping,
Everlasting.
everlasting.
When you became a part of that, it was a respect. The choker.
Where did Earth come from?
That's where the R came from. Everlasting R. With the R, what respect. That means if you carried the R, that means you was a part of him. You were a choker.
Caring, having, owning,
Keeping.
keeping,
Everlasting.
everlasting.
Respect.
Respect. Choker. Oh my God. Wow. Wow. Oh my God. Now I know. I never knew why they called him choke. But then it's really with the R too, but everybody don't know that.
No. That's why it was a big title when you became a choker.
I'm gonna get a shirt made.
He was just boss choke, but we were the chokers. We were his chokers.
I'm gonna get a shirt made because don't nobody got no acronym to that. I do because I'm hearing from y'all, and he's the only motherfucker in this city who's ever been called choke. And you would think, because how vicious he was, you would think that it meant that it means choking a motherfucker all the way out, but it don't.
Nope.
It's an acronym about real words. Caring, having, owning. Oh, don't say shit. Caring, owning, caring, no. Caring, having, owning, keeping, everlasting respect.
Nobody called him Benny, except for us. And you barely ever heard me call him Benny. You always call him, hey boss, what's up?
I'm about to blow that up because I don't think nobody knows where that come from. I think they all believe because how vicious he was that he was just a choker and to choke you out.
Nope.
But it's an acronym to how he felt about life. Caring, having, owning, keeping, everlasting respect. Oh my God. And the E is the coldest part. Because I ain't about to go on here with y'all. But the E means everlasting. It's a long word, but we'll leave it like that. Respect. Oh, that's the coldest. I'm gonna make a shirt. I'm gonna make a hat. I'm gonna make a hat. Yo, hey, y'all, I'm gonna let y'all have it. Y'all to make that y'all's last business.
Well, I always let my people know. You see our podcast, I let my people know. And I always tell them y'all have no idea about who we really are.
There you go.
But we're going to leave that alone because like I said.
But you can count on 10 fingers who do, though.
Oh, yeah.
It ain't like y'all mystical niggas. No, about 10 of us know.
And everybody else is out. We just cool as hell.
And that's still doing great. That's still doing great. But the right niggas know. The niggas that can viral y'all are the right niggas. You feel me?
Oh yeah.
Me, myself, and I, we got split. We got Vert. You feel me? We got the niggas that if y'all name come up, we supposed to tell it right without no hate. You feel what I'm saying? We supposed to tell it right. And I see what y'all doing because y'all don't believe in these people, so y'all doing it for yourselves. But we still can't tell y'all everything. Oh my God. You feel me?
What?
Oh, we'll keep it at the dogs. We'll keep it at the dogs for most of y'all.
Right.
But the niggas who know us for real, the dogs was us. You feel me?
S2W, scratch the win, always.
That's why our dogs was always winning because our dogs was us. We put our mentality into our dogs. Our dogs bang hard in a pit like we bang hard in the streets. You feel me?
Ain't no quitting us.
That's why our dogs was the shit. These dogs fight in the pit, but they train from us. We dogs too, but we bang in the streets.
But that's a whole nother life though, right?
A whole nother life. That's a whole nother life that y'all got away from, and y'all did that from business aspect. Y'all knew y'all couldn't be y'all no more if y'all wanted to be businessmen.
Yep.
Y'all had to leave that in the cut, and y'all still was working in the shadows all day. Hey, just don't owe us no money.
Oh, Lord.
Just don't owe us no money and think that we that rich when we don't care about our dollar no more. Don't get caught up in that predicament with us. Cause we want every shit that's owed to us, not that we motherfuckers starving and need it like that and this and that. It's just business though.
That's it.
It's business. And we ain't about to let that go out and get out here like that. Like, oh, you gonna walk them niggas. Nah, you know what? Before you walk me, tell me what's going on with you. And if you tell me what's going on with you, I'm an understanding type of dude, especially when it comes to my niggas. We gonna put that money in the red, but it's still owed, like child support.
We
We call it rearage.
right.
But don't stop answering my calls and all of that.
Don't make me have to come get you.
Man, goodness. Don't make me have to come get you because guess what? I didn't have to come and get you for you to get it. You came and got it. You came and got it. Now you're doing the things that you don't think matter to you because you're thinking about the numerals of it. I'm thinking about the
Say it again.
The respect is that you should be answering my call. And whatever bad news I gotta hear, I wanna hear it so I can understand what's going on between me and you. If you don't talk to me and give me an understanding, I gotta go with my own understanding so I can get some shit understood. I'm gonna get you. I'm gonna come and get you. I'm gonna come and get you. I'm gonna come and get you. And I bet you start talking to me then.
Oh.
And then the simple shit you say out your mouth, all the thing I'm gonna say to you is because I'm still that good dude. That's the understanding dude. Obviously that you didn't think I was, but once I hear what you said, all the thing I'm gonna say to you is like, man, that's all you had to say, man. Like we here, and we ain't gotta be, because all you need to do, you know what I'm saying? Right is right, wrong is wrong. Right was when you came and asked me for something, and you been my nigga. I righteously was there for you, because you talking from a suffering, you talking off a suffering tongue. You saying all the right shit to get what you got. I give it to you, because I care about you, man. Anybody off the streets just can't come and do this, man. You feel me? But I do it for you. I do it for you. But then, when timing get off, I reach out and call you. Man, if your shit didn't go as planned, man, let me hear that from you. Let me work. Keep it real with me so I can work with you. Keep it real with me so I can work with you. All you gotta do is say, man, this shit. But guess what? This shit is still gonna stay in the rear. But we ain't gonna be getting into no battles and wars.
Take care of your business.
Man, if you ain't got your business took care of and time it, man, treat me like you gotta pay a goddamn bill, man. Talk to me. You feel me? Be like, man, man, understanding is everything. Understanding is everything. Help me understand what's going on. And I come from the world you come from. I mean, I've been late before. I've been late on a bill. But I talk to those people so they can give me a grace period. You feel me? If you ain't trying to talk to me, guess what those people gonna do with your bill? If you don't at least talk to them, they gonna whack it off. Man, you don't wanna be whacked off, man. You'd rather just talk to me and tell me what's up. I ain't the one that's like you. Listen, I got money, motherfucker. I got money. Your money ain't really taking care of my day. No, it's the shit I'm doing for you that's taking care of your day. Don't play me petty, man. Just talk to me because I'm the nigga who looked out for you. Obviously, I'm in position to take. I gotta have something sitting in the kitty if I can afford to look out for you. You feel me? Don't play me like you putting a middle finger in the air on me though. I ain't even gotta see the middle finger. I feel like you got it up. I ain't gotta see you with it up in the air. I feel like you got it up in the air like, man, that nigga obviously saying, fuck Little Rich. That's when you gonna turn me into something else.
Rich, hold on a second. I'm finna close this conversation. Finna close this live down because you've been live the whole time, bro. You know what my show was about?
You ain't do me like that.
Yeah, I did. And you know what, Short? You know what my show was about tonight? Who is going hard, Kennels?
Man, you telling me that you had me on live this whole time
This whole time, bruh.
Oh my goodness.
But it's good that you called.
Mad.
It's good
I
that you.
ain't even mad. I ain't even mad.
I'm not
Because
either.
I ain't say no self-incriminating shit. And you understand, it was all natural, organic talk. You feel what I'm saying? So if it's on, keep it on.
I am, because again, you called up out of nowhere because you was worried about your brothers.
Man, goodness gracious, man. It was my way to catch up. It was my way to catch up. It was on me to do the next best move. You feel me?
Well, that's why I laughed about it, because you said, y'all, man, my boys don't move like this.
Man, come on, man. I gotta get on point. You understand what I'm saying? Like, man, for real though. You understand what I'm saying? My thing is, man, I can't believe you had me on live this whole damn time, though. But the shit I said, like I said, it ain't self-incriminating and hell with it.
Now, it is just a thing that when you're dealing with something in life, you know what I'm saying? And it's even perks yo as because you know us and you see something that's not them. Something's wrong.
Hey, listen, on some real life shit, I swear, when I think about me at the end of the day, I ain't gonna say at the end of the day, but I'm gonna say, as of today, I swear, y'all made me who I am. And I ain't mad at it, man. I feel like, you understand? Because I don't believe I would have got this from my dad. You know, nobody would have got me like this. Like in my world. Because I come from a whole different type of cloth. You feel what I'm saying? And they would have never taught and promoted the shit that y'all did. You know what I'm saying? If my mama knew I was working with motherfuckers like them, she would have came down there and shut at least me down. Like, come on, bring your ass on. You ain't about to be here. It was the best kept secret I ever kept from my mama, though. I was only walking around the corner. You know I stayed on right there on the D. So I only walked around the corner. My mama just loved the fact that I was working. Like every parent do.
Yeah.
Like every parent do. You feel me?
And you was getting a trade. What the fuck?
Man, getting a trade like a motherfucker, though. You feel me? A trade. Man, I rolled past motherfucker Mr. Harrison's spot. Man, I'm thinking about COVID and everything now, right? I'm like, goddamn, he's still here. I'm like, this Mr. Harrison's spot still on. A nigga like, yo. I'm like, god damn, man. Mr. Harrison, a bad motherfucker. That washer and dryer shit. Man, all of y'all stayed in the room, bro. Who was the motherfucker that was on Copy Road? Old slick ass Jerry Curry head ass nigga.
Oh my gosh, I can't remember his name. But I know who you talk about.
Oh, dark skinned nigga, man, you know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, you know, Pop trained all of them. Harrison, all of them.
Don't say Harrison.
Yep.
Yeah. You know what? Because when your daddy, listen, them niggas just had stores. Your daddy had a warehouse that was able to get stocked up.
Supplied everybody.
That was different. That was different. Y'all, you know what? To this day, my baby said, because I was like, I'm a picky and choosy ass nigga when it comes to work, right? But I ain't gonna go take the
when anytime you lifting washers, dryers, refrigerators, and stoves up and down
Guess what?
steps.
Guess what? Y'all was glad y'all had the help, didn't y'all?
Look how long we did it with our forefather.
Did you? Yeah, nigga. Just y'all two.
Yep.
I don't know about. I don't think Danny was involved, but was Walt involved?
Yep. Walt was involved, then Dan came along. Even Marvin came along. All of them came through there.
Okay. But y'all the ones who stuck it in and said we gonna take this shit to the next level. We gonna go and find our own little team.
You remember Pop only had 2 stores. When we got done, we had 11. We was in Canton, North Canton, Massillon, Ravenna, Kent, and 5 in Akron. We just took it to a new level. That's why Pop basically set back out the way.
Yeah. And take your goddamn mold with you.
Yeah, and take him with you.
Take your mold with you. Because it didn't make us feel like you don't really trust us.
Exactly.
But we blowing this bitch up.
And we did.
You feel me? But you won't take your mold with you because we don't need him on every step because he really ain't our team player. We got our team players. He yours. And Pops, you should have kept it to yourself what he said to you because you got him beat up.
Exactly. Should have never come questioning about something he said. Oh, he's through. Yeah, he's through.
He's done. He's done. He's out of here. He's out of here. Period. And take a couple of these shots with you too, because we already got this shit on lock anyways. But we just gonna torture you a little bit just to let your ass know you disrespected us, and this is what we do to people who disrespect us. You ain't stopping nothing. Take that black eye on back when you talk to my daddy. Make sure your lip look big and your eye look black. Because guess what? My daddy's sitting on that goddamn rocket chair so goddamn cool. He ain't gonna give it to your greasy ass. No way. I don't know what you was working for.
He was jealous because he didn't.
Man, you really thought a black man was gonna give you something?
Knowing he got sons, I would have never let it happen.
Man, you know y'all wouldn't. He knew that. Your dad knew that. Your dad knew that. Hey, I watched y'all put him in his place when I was in the press. Right. And I think when y'all put him in that place at that time, man, I don't think I've never seen him no more because he used to try to pop up when the business was getting handled. You feel me?
Right.
When we were slinging shit out that warehouse, you feel me? Your dad'll pop up. Like, cause he knew that was his gold mine. And I just want to see how y'all swagging it up out of here. You know, you understand what I'm saying? I remember you like, Pops, man, this is your Pops. You know what I'm saying? That's what my sons call me too, though. That's what you used to call your dad too, though, Pops. Pops! We got this. He is just sitting around and shit watching, one touching the
Goddamn thing.
with that overall on, like he ready to come and do some work, wouldn't touch shit. Just watch it. Cause this shit coming out my warehouse. That was a whole nother level right there. That was a whole nother level.
Shit, by the time me and Mo got done, we had 3 of them big warehouses.
That's why, because y'all know the big picture. Because y'all daddy showed y'all the big picture.
Yep.
It's about stocking. You feel me? It's about stocking.
Bring it in and have places to distribute it. That's all you had to do.
We ain't gotta fix all this shit. We ain't gotta fix all this shit. Everybody know that this warehouse got some shit that needs something done to it. You feel me?
Yep.
When none we took out that warehouse was ready to go. You feel me?
When unless it was going to one of the stores. Outside of that, we start wholesaling.
Come on, man. Come on, man.
Y'all want something? Come back to them trucks up and come get get you a truckload.
That shit was, you know what, man? And that was a warehouse. You know what I'm talking about, man? Touching on that shit in the depth of the winter. Oh my goodness.
Many cold days.
Oh my goodness.
Shit still got the mood though. Let's go.
Gripping and grabbing that shit while it's cold and chilly. Man, y'all built me for the tough world. I ain't gonna lie. You hear me? Showing me like y'all put that shit in me. That y'all put that tough shit in me. Because nigga, there was times that nigga goddamn fingertips was bitter cold, toes, like don't wanna step on the tip of it, just gonna hold it to my heel. Cause I don't want to feel the pain of these cold toes. But this shit almost done. Let's get it over with. Get it back to our safe lands, which was up over there. You know where our safe lands was at.
Store Avenue.
And we'll slow it down then. Mission accomplished. We at least got all this shit here. We ain't gotta move it in tonight. We gonna go have some fun and drink and talk shit and kick. And go in this basement and look at some of the rattling shit we got. Cause we gotta bring other shit in. Let's go on and bust some shit up real quick.
Line that shit up over there. Bring the gun. Bring the shit on in. We need target practice.
Yeah, we just got these new things up in this bitch, you understand? We gonna go on and bust them, you know what I'm saying? And throw some dries around and fuck it. Guess what? This other shit we got, it's supposed to be so like that. Man, line that washer up. See if we can bang the drum. See if we can look down at that bitch and see a dick. Woo. Woo. It ain't gonna flip. But goddamn, you see the front of that bitch? It look like it creased the inside. Let's look inside the inside. How deep did it go?
Let's check out the damage.
Yeah, let's just see. It ain't go nowhere. But let's just see what it did. What did it do? You feel me? What did it do? Yes, yeah. Hey, put that. Hey. They feel like what they doing now, like Machine Gun Kelly is everything. Back then, we was busting the shit. That was everything. And it happened not to be a machine gun. That wasn't in the business. But guess what? We got this Mossberg pump. This is shit that's in the rap song. It's in here. Let's bust this bitch. With the pumpkin balls. Fuck them goddamn spraying ass shells. Man, we got pumpkin balls in this bitch.
That was the fun thing about it, because we had the big warehouse and we had our own damn gun range. We had fun up in that, boy.
Yeah, we had fun in that bitch. I mean, we had fun in that bitch, man. I mean, for real. Man, just to get the feel of pulling. See, that's what a lot of motherfuckers ain't ever did. Pull it. They never pulled it. You feel me? They never, like, put that finger right there and pull it. Even though it ain't a human.
just seeing what it would do to some of the damage it was doing to them appliances would let you know. Don't nobody want me to have to use this on their ass.
Man, you know what I'm saying, OG? Triple OG, quadruple OG, because I'm triple. So I'm going to call you quad. I'm triple. You feel me? I'm triple.
You still.
I always tell motherfuckers, motherfucker used to call me triple OG. I said, I ain't there yet, man. And you asked me one day, why would I call you triple? You be saying you ain't there yet. I said, because I believe I at least got to be 50 years old to even call me that. I said, I call niggas triple OG. I said, but they got their numerals there. They got their timing. I'm like, I ain't gonna allow you to call me triple until I get there. I said, when I get 50 years old, you can call me triple. Because I've been building on my OG status like all my life in a way. Because I knew what I wanted. I really wanted to be a fucking OG.
But you know what a real OG looked like, though. It wasn't about all the streets. It was about how smart you was and how you was able to move and still be gracious.
It was about prevailing to the point where when you call me a triple OG, you won't feel like you didn't make no mistake.
Yep.
You didn't make a mistake. I'm not going to allow you to make a mistake because when you was calling me triple OG, I felt like I was not yet a triple OG. So I'm not about to allow you to fuck up like that, but I see the respect you got for me. But you placing me too high, too fast, too yet. I'm not there yet. But when I crack that 50, you can say that shit to me, and I ain't gonna say nothing. I'm gonna be like, I appreciate that, man. You believe in me so much that you already calling me a triple OG. I'm not that. You know the language that they talk out here.
Yeah.
You know the language that they talk out here. And I call some niggas triple OG. But they got their numerals in. You feel me?
Yeah.
It ain't about what they did out here. It's the count. It's the count.
They made it.
That it ain't about what they did. It's about they count. I'm not gonna call no motherfucker 49 years old, 48 years old, 47. I'm not gonna call that motherfucker a triple OG. Triple OG to me means you at least crack 50. That's me giving niggas a go. You feel me? I'm sacrificing myself as much as you think I am because of all the shit I done done. Nigga, that shit don't count. When it come down to calling the motherfucker a triple OG, you only saying that shit because of all the shit you heard me do. I'm still not a triple OG. You can call everybody that, then. Cause niggas do the shit I do. I ain't done nothing, nigga. I did something once I let the numerals count towards my life, how long I've been living. Once I get 50, nigga, you can call me triple OG. I'll take that. And I'll thank you for that. Because obviously you've been keeping up with me. You understand? And to this day, my nigga told me, man, I always make sure I ask the nigga first how old he is. Listen, my nigga, I taught a long time ago. He told me this how he judged now. He asked a nigga, no matter how much polish or realness said, because of you, man. Because of you. You told me it ain't about what a motherfucker do. And this and that, and that. He said, I remember you always used to tell me, I call you Triple OG. You'd be like, don't call me that. Don't call me that. Because I ain't there yet. When I get 50, you can call me that. He said, I asked motherfuckers, now, how old is you? You don't get caught up in the hype no more. The hype. He down with the whole thing because if you're 50, nigga, you had to do something swaggy to get there.
That's right.
You feel me?
That's right.
He don't want to hear about your chronicles. Your goddamn Marvel tales. He want to know is you 50. Because if you 50, that means you is a bad motherfucker in a way. Like the nigga you is and nigga you been, you 50. And you deserve something because you was in the thick of things, so you was in the thick of things before you were 50. And here you is at 50. They call milestones. That was my milestone. I don't nobody call me no Triple OG. You see me running with the Triple OGs and all of that. But I'm not that yet. Until I crack 50. You feel me? I want 50. Don't even call me a Triple OG. Just call me OG, double OG. Just do it right though. Don't put me triple yet because I don't even feel like I'm triple yet. Nigga, I'm sitting back praying every day that I numerize all. I numerize. You understand what I'm talking about? I'm talking about going from motherfucking 40 to 41. It's called numerizing. You just keep on numerizing. I still gotta go. I gotta break. I gotta break my daddy's goal. My daddy died at motherfucker 79. I gotta become 80. I gotta live to be 80. Because he was my person. You feel me? I don't feel like I did nothing. Like for real, these niggas ain't shit to me. Man, my daddy is everything. I got to get 80. My daddy died at 79. Yeah, I ain't thinking about none of these niggas who goddamn little routes and roads they laid and played. And man, you niggas ain't shit to me far as that go. I love you niggas, but y'all ain't shit to me far as riding y'all's road. I'm not riding y'all's road. I'm trying to ride my daddy's road. I'm riding I-79, hoping to turn into 80. You feel me?
Yes, sir.
A nigga always gotta set a goal out this bitch. You feel what I'm saying? And then like I told my nigga, he love me to this day because of that. That nigga, to this day, he working his game just off of that GP talk that me and him had. He like, man, I don't even, you know what I'm saying? I don't even I feel my, and I ask him, see, that's that interest. Because if a nigga talking crocodile like above alligator, this nigga talking way stronger than an alligator. He talking crocodile. Before I sit up there and call him all that, I'm gonna ask him, how old is you? Because my nigga ready to be right. He ready to be right. He a nigga who, he was always fortunate to be around me though. He was always fortunate to be around me in little tight ass places like the hidey hole. I mean, when you in the hidey hole, anybody hears the conversation. That little motherfucker. said that to me, and I said, man, Triple OG, you a motherfucker, man. You a motherfucker. Because I was talking shit. I said, so I ain't no Triple OG. He said, man, OG, man, why you say that? I said, because I ain't 50 yet. I said, when I become 50, you can call me. I said, but I ain't there yet. You feel me? I'm still in the thick of things, doing everything you doing, this and that, my name out there, the whole fucking nine. But nigga, I know within myself and I am not a Triple OG. I'm not about to let you go out there like that. And I want you to judge hard out here. I don't want you to let it be easy on these niggas. I run with Triple OGs. I ain't make this shit up. I ain't never tell you about Triple OG, but I am a nigga who calls some niggas Triple OG. So you got the game down package. So somebody turning you up to something, but you think that just because the way you hear me talking, that you can call me Triple OG. No, I'm not there yet, and I ain't about to let you fuck around here and call me that. Because I'm not that yet. But if I earn my motherfucking brownies, man, come on, man. You can call me Triple OG. And nigga, and the way you've been praising me and loving me and liking me, I'm gonna teach you how to get to my level.
Well, short, like I said, I'm finna end this show right quick. I don't want you to go nowhere. But out to my audience, you know, this has been a long night. You know, thank.
I'm really, y'all look at my nigga. My nigga is really, hey, you professional.
Right, you know what I'm saying? And I, you know, just to let y'all know, this is a great, one of my proteges from long way back. And just happened to just call in because they know me. And I think it was a perfect timing for the show. And I hope a lot of guys, you know, get that question answered, you know, and then that's basically what the show was about tonight. We talking bulldogs, but then get your idea of who is Going Hard Kennels. We true to what we do, we believe strongly in what we do, and we don't mind helping you. That's why we do the show. And outside of helping you, giving you the experience, giving you the knowledge, sharing all these things, hopefully someday, one day, first of all, you'll be able to accomplish those things. And the second thing you'll understand, you got to be able to pass it forward. Because that's where you're going to always gain the respect at. You didn't keep it to yourself. You will always looking, not just for yourself, but the next man too. Put your mark on your game. Until Tuesday, y'all, everybody enjoy your weekend. Stay straight. Remember, I say again, we always scratch the win. Until Tuesday, I'm out. Peace.